All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Let me make sure. Let's put up. Let's put up the rule set. The current one at least. Is this correct? Is this? Did I up? I think I updated this, right? Found armor, no waypoint, no blinding. Okay, yeah. So this is the rule set we're going with, and I want to make sure that's all here. Oh, this is a little bit. I made my face a little bigger, so you guys can see me more clearly now. So I'm gonna make the chat a little bit smaller. All right. Anywho, here we go, you guys. We're doing another challenge run today. A little early today. I want to see if we can get more viewers. Doing this during the day, because I usually do really late at night, and then we don't get a lot of viewers, and that's kind of sad. So let's try otherwise. All right, we got our naked man here. As per the rule set, I can only use found armor, meaning that only armor that I find out and about I can use. I don't need to talk to Walters. I can just keep going. This is not quite so. Again, this will more likely be a test run, because we still have the Summer Game Fest, which kind of skews the whole experience a little bit, because you get 50% from all sources, meaning from every heart, from every enemy, from every vista, point of interest, from anything and everything that you do, you get experience in Guild Wars 2, right? But also it's increased by 50%, so it kind of skews the experience. And so again, this will be more of a test run once again, to kind of sit there, and I want to kind of see if, again, it's going to be a trial run rather than the actual run. At some point I will do the actual run, and I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to time it as well. I'm actually going to put a timer up for it, and actually see how fast I can do this. But again, I can't do it right now. I wish we could. Such a great name, Kaylin Ravensong. That's awesome. I wish we could opt out of certain things like that. Like give me the option of not having that, right? Like I get that it's nice, right? But for something that I'm trying to do, what I'm trying to do, this is kind of, it doesn't help. Arena Ned, I need to not have this, please. All right, I almost died. That would have been bad. If the run ended 1 minute into it, that would have been hilarious. Are you kidding? I don't even. It's too funny. All right. We're in Queensdale once again. I remember when fighting those big bosses as the introductory thing was such a big deal, and then nowadays people are just whatever, we don't care. It's really like that. See, I shouldn't be level 3 already, but I am, so oh well. All right, can't use that. I didn't find that. I can't use, well, I'm gonna stick with the starter weapon anyways, so we'll see how well it works with the starter weapon. I think that's been fairly fine, but I definitely do need
You'll find everything you need here.
Armor. I tried to do it without armor, and it's just the one hit kill from enemies is just, it's a little too much. I'm gonna be honest, it's just a tad too much. It makes it a little impossible for me, which is a shame, because I really wanted to do this with the bare minimum of things. I mean, I did do the pacifist run, but the pacifist run was different, because the pacifist run was we're doing trades and we're doing armor, we're just not using any weapons, but we're still using traits too. And specifically I did on a warrior, which the warrior gets some really good defensive traits that really help with survivability out in the world. So it was just a matter of time rather than a skill. So I'm trying to make a mix of both of those. That's why I want to have a timer on it, and really see if I can't complete this really quickly. But again, I can't do it with this, because I shouldn't be level 3, but I am level 3 because of the Summer Game Fest thing. So I think ArenaNet needs to slow down a little bit on the experience thing. They've been like adding all these ways that you gain experience over the years, and I think it's at the point where like when you have events like that, it's just too fast of leveling. It's a little too fast, I think. I think now they're getting to the point where people are skipping over large amounts of content in the core game, which again is kind of a detriment to the whole thing. Because ArenaNet, the thing is, ArenaNet focuses on the story more than, you know, like other MMOs and stuff, and it's such a vital part of you know, the expansions and every new map that's put in, right? Like the story is always like at the forefront of everything. And when you disconnect people even more to that immersion, like they like you break that immersion even more if you have them, because I think the core game does a decent job at least of laying out the general ideas of what's going on in the world and the different races and their relationships with each other and things like that. So it's kind of a shame that now we have people like skipping over those even more. You know, first you introduced the Raptor, which was like the worst thing to ever have happened in Guild Wars, but you know, then you also have just, you know, this I'm so good it hurts. You know, and then now you have this like leveling process be absolutely nothing. Like I shouldn't be level 5. I just completed the level what is that, level 2 hard, and I'm already level 5. Oh great, I missed a heart piece. Awesome, love that. Big fan. Big fan. Bam, bam, bam.
I don't have enough energy.
I don't have enough energy. I just don't. By the way, I don't have Twitch up, so I have no idea if this is working on Twitch, but who cares? Who cares about Twitch? But yeah, we'll see. I mean, I guess to review this, because the thing is, and that's why I'm trying this again, is I really want to do this on a warrior. I did it on a thief last time, and I think I'm gonna really have some issues with thief. I think warrior is really going to be the one that I want to do this on. But the thing also is that I really want to see what the experience from like 50 on is, because that's when it becomes kind of stale. So actually having an accelerated experience growth is really good for this trial, because then I can get to level 50 really quick. I mean, I could use something like tomes or something to get there, but again, the early levels still help me map it out a little bit better and see if this is still something that's achievable. I think with having found armors, I think this becomes very much doable. Okay, I can't use any of these weapons anyways. So whenever I find some armor, I definitely have to put that on. But yeah, I was telling my sister, we were talking about, I mean, we were streaming yesterday, but we were talking about how, you know, I was explaining it to her, and she's like, oh yeah, I remember you like trying to do that. And I was like, yeah, and so now I'm trying the like new rule set with like armors. And she's like, oh well, that makes it easy because you get like armor all the time. And I was like, listen, I just streamed for like 3-4 hours the other day, and I didn't get a single piece of armor. Like I got a couple of pieces of armor, but like my main armor, I still had the one from the tutorial on all the way like 3 hours in. I didn't get like the main, I'm talking about like the main body armor, the chest armor. And she was like, really? And I was like, yeah, sometimes you're just really unlucky and you don't get that. I am naked. Well, I'm not completely naked. That would be something. I like, you know, it'd be really funny if, I wonder if that's something that's doable, that's something they can actually do. Have a game where if you completely take off all your clothes on your character, you're naked, but you get like a sensor bar around your private parts. Like you just have that you run around with or something. I don't know. I think that would be really funny. I would love to see a game do that. Or like mosaic it out, you know? So like the whole region down here is like mosaiced out. That'd be really funny. Spiders! Spiders everywhere! You're actually Ken and Barbie dolls, as smooth as hell. Oh yeah, for sure. Have no nipples? Yeah, no. For sure, I can definitely see that. Oh, I got an armor, you guys. And I got a shield, but I can't use it, so get out of here. And I got a scepter, I can't use that, get out of here. I mean, I could break those down, but God knows, I don't want to deal with that right now. But yeah, definitely, I mean, and you can even see it on, like, I mean, you can look at it right here. Like, there's clearly nothing underneath that they have put there, right? It would be really cool if they had, like, some kind of, like, bulge, I guess, to make it more realistic. I mean, you know, not that I need it or anything, but it's just like, I don't know. I just feel like it just looks so unrealistic because it's like, I don't think that would look like that. Alright, I'm gonna deposit all these apples. Wow. Okay, there's a lot of people doing this. Sometimes loading into areas loads you negative. Yes, you know what? That happened to me back in the day a lot. Like it's the worse your computer is, the more often that happens because you know your computer takes time loading in all the different parts. I love how I only have gloves on, gloves and a pair of boxers. It's really great. Love that fashion. It's awesome. Yeah, and then quickly, you're Michael Jackson when he first wakes up. I don't know what that means.
Hello there.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
How else are you gonna get the apples down?
How else are you gonna get the apples down? All right, so we're done here. I can put on the boots. I can have some. I love how like my character's feet are like dirty. Do you guys see that? Like on the model, like when you run. I don't know if this was like intentionally done. To like whenever you don't have shoes on, that your feet are dirty like that. It adds a layer of realism, right? Because like it's kind of weird when you have in video games you run around and you like take your shoes off or something for like fashion or whatever, right? And you're running around barefoot and your feet are like perfectly clean, but you're running through like mud. So I don't know, adds a layer. Like going out here, my feet would never. Yeah, I got it. Okay, you don't need to tell me twice. Thank you, Internet. I don't need to know twice that I need to dodge. I've already dodged. All right, I got shoes. He wore his gloves even in his sleep. Oh, really? That's weird. He was a strange man, wasn't he? I mean, besides all the other things going on, he was just. I think he was a very strange man. Alright, we're gonna beat up some cut purses here. I remember when I first started playing Guild Wars 2, I played in English and I didn't know what a cut purse was. I remember that. I had to like look it up, I think. And I was like, oh, it's like a, you know, they cut the purse off of this, you know, because it's like back in the day it was a satchel that you would have, you know, on the side or whatever. Oh yeah. Learning the English language way back when. Drive the rogue bull home. By doing what? Yeah, we just attack him, right? Again, this is a Guild Wars 1 reference, by the way. This event does not trigger unless there's a lot of people around, which is really cool to see that it's actually triggering right now. Oh, he's destroying, and we have some irate bees. Everyone, help with the bees. You guys want to get credit, right? Get the bees. Kill all the bees, which is just horrible. Where's he going? Over here? Oh, more irate bees. I didn't realize we weren't done. His music, yeah, I don't know. I've never been a fan of his music. Just, it's a personal preference. I have, you know, I don't know. There was certain songs that I liked, but I was never really like, oh my god, it's Michael Jackson. Like, oh yeah, whatever, you know. Billie Jean is on, you know. It's like I was never like that. I was never one of those. You're never one of those people. I'm breaking this all down. The irate bull. The rope bull. It's really funny because they call him a rope bull.
You have to go that way.
And then I think, doesn't he like turn into like something else? Like a content bull or something? Yeah. Content bull, and he's at the gravestone. But yeah, this is a reference to Guild Wars 1, where actually in the Mesmer quest, the Mesmer training quest, you actually have to go and kill a rogue bull that apparently has been laying waste to the farmlands, to the countryside. And there's like a whole little side story that happens after. But yeah, it's a reference to Guild Wars 1. Oh, you're one of those weirdos? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just, I get it. Like, you know, he was successful for a reason, right? It just wasn't just, I don't know. Like I said, certain songs were really good. Jesus, Freudian slip. I do all the parts of Class Quest, the first parts of Class. Oh yeah, you know, I mean, and that's kind of neat to do. I mean, it takes a long time, and if you're the thing is, if you're doing a Prophecies character, the problem with it is if you do a lot of pre-searing, then the rest of the game feels like such a slog because you're already spending like, you know, 3-4 hours in pre-searing, and then you got to go to like post-searing, and then the game actually starts, right? That's just a tutorial area. Can't talk today. And so it becomes kind of a drag. And it's a little bit of like, it's just the game takes a long time to get through, especially if you don't know what you're doing and where you're going. The game can take a long time to get through. But I love Prophecies, because Prophecies, to me, I mean, that's one thing they did really well in Guild Wars 1, and they didn't do so well in Guild Wars 2, I think, was the idea that every expansion or every place that you went to, like every continent, had these very differing biomes. And ArenaNet back then had this really, really good ability to change not just like what it looked like, the environments themselves, but like change the whole ambiance. One of the big things were the they had these really crass changes in the skyboxes, where you go from the very like orangey of Ascalon to the gray Shiver Peaks to the blue Crichton like skyboxes, you know, and it was always very contrasty, right? So like it always stood out, and the music, you know, obviously the music was really good, but they had like this ability to really make you feel each environment. Like I remember in Kantha, same thing in Kantha, you know, you go from the peaceful, beautiful Xingji Island to the destroyed Kainang, right? And it's such a stark contrast of what the environments are like and what the ambiance is like, and it's so like it really gets to you, you know. And then you go to the Echovald Forest, and I think the Echovald Forest is one of my favorite environments in all of Guild Wars. I mean, there's so many that are really good. Like I love the Shiver Peaks and stuff, but I remember making there is a video on my channel that came out way early on that I did before. Again, I started making videos right before End of Dragons. You know, I'd obviously been streaming for a while before then. I started streaming around like when Path of Fire came out, but I started making videos before End of Dragons came out, and I remember one of the videos I did was going through all the doing like a tour of all the different places. I think it was something like that. It was like a tour around Kantha. It was like, I don't know if it was streams or if it was videos that I made. I'm not exactly sure, but and so vividly I remember the Echovald Forest and just the way that when you walk through there, and they have like in certain areas the like green miasma and everything's kind of green, and you have the like the backdrop, the skybox is like really creepy, and you have those creepy sounds you hear in the background. It really gives you this like immersion feeling. It's so good. First time and unlocked Devonos, I'm pretty happy. I mean, that's awesome. I love the new dungeons, atmosphere, and design. Forsaken Tunnels are awesome. I think they did really, 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 really well with the dungeons, and I can't wait to see what other dungeons they add. I mean, I think some of the best content in Guild Wars 1 are the dungeons. I love the atmosphere of the dungeons. I have such a good time whenever I go in to the dungeons. Like, I'm like, man, this is awesome, because again, they feel so varied. There's so many different kinds, and they feel so magical, and they feel very like, they feel very out of universe in a way. Sometimes when you go in there, you know, you go underground and all of a sudden you're in like this crystal cavern, and you have these floating crystals, and you have faces on the walls, and it's really surreal in a lot of ways, which is awesome, you know. And just, I don't know, I just love it. I'm a big fan of that. They did really well with the dungeons, and I can't wait to see what other fun stuff they do. I'll do gathering. I'll allow gathering for this trial. I still haven't found any other armor, so we're just gloves and shoes. I think the next new contest coming is going to be revamp of the... I feel like the current team working on Reaver isn't done touching up. Yeah, I don't know. See, that's kind of the question, because I heard a lot of people talk about that with disdain, talking about how ArenaNet is only focusing on pre-searing, right? But they did so on purpose, right? They did that because they knew that the long-time fans, the long-term fans, the fans that have been playing still of the, you know, the game, have been playing pre-searing for most of it, right? Obviously there's other people that are you know, there's people everywhere, but like the most people you would find were in pre-searing before Reforged, of course. But you know, so they focus on that because that was like the people that are currently playing right now that would appreciate some updates would be those people, you know. But the question is then, okay, are they, now that they have done some updates, are they now moving to other things now that they're talking about? Because in the video, and that's the thing, I'm not sure, because in the video where they had the game director, you know, he was talking about like, oh, we're working on a whole new type of content, I think is how he put it. And I was like, I don't know what that means, but I'm interested to know what that means. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. So, but yeah, I mean, they could be adding to the Vanguard quests too. Like, they could keep them maybe the way they are, and maybe just add some new ones in there, and like rotate them more often. Because right now we have, you know, we have 7 of them, and like each day of the week has a different quest that you go through, but they're all set in the way that they are, right? So every Monday you do the same quest, every Tuesday is the same quest, every Wednesday is the same quest. So it'd be kind of nice to have maybe like 2 or 3 sets of them where there's like 21 quests that you go through and they like rotate. Or even I would love to see like have something where they like every day of the month maybe has like a different quest. So it's like, oh, it's the 15th, we're doing this quest or whatever, you know. Embark Beach style questing as a revamp to Vanguard quest would be neat. Yeah, I don't know. Embark Beach was such an interesting choice by ArenaNet, and I think one of the worst choices they've ever done. Because it's just a confusing mess, honestly, Embark Beach. So, I don't know. I don't know if I want to see more of that. Yeah, so you guys saw these walls actually come up and down when they get attacked. These walls actually come up, which is really, really cool. I love that. It's really sad to me that they didn't reuse this technology anywhere, where like there's a retractable wall like this. Like, we don't see that anywhere else. I don't know if this was just like, it took a lot of effort to actually make this work, but I could easily see them like take that out and put this into like a different set of walls and have that also be a thing. Like with the char, like this would really fit well with the char because it's very mechanical and like that, you know. Entirely new areas to explore in pre-searing that doesn't break lore, perhaps. I mean, they could do that. I don't know if I would really want them to focus more on pre-searing. Like, I kind of want them to look at, like, other things. I want them to look at specifically factions and Nightfall. Like I kind of want more content there, because I feel like everything that's been happening has been, you know, like core Tyria related and stuff. You know, like I don't know, like prophecies, you know, that area. So I kind of want to see like them add something Cantha and Nightfall specifically, because Nightfall still didn't have a Beyond, right? We had it for all the other places but for Nightfall, because we had it for we got a Guild Wars Beyond for prophecies, for Eye of the North, for factions. Yeah, but we didn't get it for Nightfall. So I really wish that they would work on that. I would love to see a Nightfall Beyond. Yeah.
Urge to kill rising.
When I say missions, I mean voice acting. Yeah, I don't know how likely that is, right? That's kind of that's interesting. I don't know if they have the funds. We don't really know what the like financial side of things look like how much money really Guild Wars 1 is getting pumped into, besides just developers working on it, you know, having a small team of developers work on it. And you know, I don't know, but I just think that, yeah, I don't know. It would be interesting to know. I feel like there would be very stark difference in quality. I think it would be way higher quality. Because back then, you got to remember, ArenaNet back then, you know, they were a small company. I mean, they weren't like a huge company that made that game, you know? And they're much larger now, and they're, well, you know, way more connected. They have a lot more, you know, they have now, as a company, 20 plus years in experience, which they didn't have back then, right? And so, you know, they know how to deal with voice actors a lot better, and they know how to, like, you know, their writers are better, you know, things like that. So I don't know, it would be interesting to see what the quality of voice acting in added missions and stuff would be like. I mean, I don't know, like, you know, is it possible for them to do a whole nother expansion, maybe? Like, is that something that's on the table for them? Like, I would hate to be that hopeful, and I hate to be, Hey, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know if this might have come from a different, this might have come from a different video. With YouTube, you never know where they're coming from. It could be just on a video somewhere. But, was that like super? I don't know how loud that was for you guys, but it was kind of loud for me, so I don't know how loud that was for you guys. But yeah, I don't know if that's completely on the table now that they kind of have figured out how to split up their team, and how they've been, you know, they keep talking about how they've been prepping for years for this, how they've been working really on making this happen. Yeah, and so I don't know, does that mean, like, yeah, they're ready to, like, really make a whole expansion, that, you know, they want to really do, like, you know, like, yeah, we're gonna go in and we're gonna do a whole new area of the world that maybe we're never gonna see in Guild Wars 3, never gonna see in Guild Wars 2, you know, just a specific area for Guild Wars 1 where we're taking this corner of the world and we're doing an expansion there, right? Like, it would be interesting to kind of see that. I can see expansions being possible for the future, or for sure. But with the way the guy's talking, they ain't ready for that yet. Yeah, I don't think so either. I don't think. I think they want to test to see. I think their main focus is, let's get Guild Wars 3 out the door, and then we can see how much we can expand on. You know, we're going to be doing little updates for Guild Wars 1 here and there, you know, like Guild Wars, like Nightfall Beyond, and maybe some new skills and skill balances, and maybe some new quests here and there, you know, maybe some new heroes to add, and, like, kind of expand the world in that sense. But I think what we have to consider as well is now that they have combined like the three main campaigns, the only money that's really coming in for Guild Wars Reforged is people buying the main game, right? And then the expansion, right? That's the only money that's coming in. Are they looking for more money coming in? Like, are people, you know, because people might not go as a mobile game. I mean, they might not go into the store and buy like the mercenary heroes or stuff. I mean, they could, you know, outfits and stuff like that. I mean, they could buy all of that, right? But, you know, I don't know how much money that is for them. And I think they're probably looking at, you know, they probably want to see the metrics on that too. Is like, is that enough to sustain us, or do we really need to do boxed releases for Guild Wars Reforged to really keep the interest going, you know, or small little updates enough to get people to keep playing it, right? Dude, I hate Franklin Quickblade. He's so strong for no reason. And we can dance too to get some more experience points. So I don't know. I mean, with ArenaNet, it's always like everything's on the table, and they themselves make fun of it, right? But yeah, I mean, they're kind of clearing a little bit of stuff off of the table now, right? Like I think we all had, like, on our tables, we all had like Guild Wars 1 content, or like, you know, before Reforged came out, we had like Guild Wars 1, you know, was on the table somewhere, but, you know, did any of us really expect that they would do Reforged? I didn't. Like, I didn't at all. That I would see a revival of Guild Wars 1 like that. But yeah, I wonder, I mean, that could be an interesting speculation of, like, you know, if we see an expansion in Guild Wars 1, more than likely, I would like to think that it's probably going to be in a region of the world that is not going to be visited by Guild Wars 2, and probably not Guild Wars 3 either, right? Like, I think it's going to be, they're going to be adding, because I think the problem is, you know, when you have these different places, I think they added these places like Cantha and Elona and stuff because people wanted those from Guild Wars 1, right? But now that nostalgia factor, like, we have gone to all the areas that we have taught, that they have shown us, pretty much most of the places that they have shown us in Guild Wars 1. We've now seen them in Guild Wars 2, right? So now we don't really have that, like, hey, we really want to go to this area because it's this area, you know, because this area was available in Guild Wars 1, right? Like, we don't really have that anymore, and I think there's, like, a little bit of a disconnect between the two games now because we don't have that nostalgia factor anymore, because now they're both being actively developed on both at the same time. And so I think that leaves a possibility open that we're going to see an expansion, but it's not going to take place in any of the areas that we're going to see in Guild Wars 2. Like, I could see, for example, hold on, let me get out of this area, and I'll talk a little bit about that. Like, I could see, like, smaller expansions too. I could see smaller expansions that aren't, because honestly, like, when we look at something like Eye of the North added a lot of areas to Guild Wars 1, especially, like, if you count the dungeons and stuff. But, like, you know, because we got the far areas over here, and then we got, like, this area over here, and then we got over here, and you know, the homeland, I mean, all, you know, all of that. So I mean, that was a lot of maps added, right? But I could see something, because Guild Wars 1's map ends, like, here, right? I think it's, like, somewhere over here, something like that. So I could see maybe them expanding and, like, doing maybe a Horn of Maguma. Like, obviously not talking about this, because that wasn't here during that time. And even if it was, they don't have to mention, you know, that, right? Like, Omnitaz and whatever, right? But like I could see like a Maguma Waste expansion, for example, where we go in, you know, and we deal with like the centaurs that are out here, maybe have like a centaur focused expansion or something in Guild Wars 1. But just only have like a few maps that we do here, right? They could do Janthier, but I feel like that probably wouldn't be a good idea. I don't know, they could do like Woodland Cascades. I don't know what else they could do in Guild Wars 1. I would really have to like look at the map of Guild Wars 1 to see what I would want to see in Guild Wars 1. So, I don't know. Alright. I'm gonna kill the Drake. Sorry, buddy. Oop. You're dead. No. This song always reminds me of Fable. There's a song in Fable that's very similar to this. And it always reminds me of it. Did I get any armor yet? Oh my god, I still haven't gotten any armor. What is this trinket? Get out of here. Wait, can I break that down? I can't. I don't know what that is. It's probably from an event or something. Alright, I'm not doing this hard. This hard is boring, so I'm gonna skip this hard. I mean, I'm already level 12, so I can kind of cherry pick which events or which hearts I do. Because at level 15, I gotta move over to the next map anyways, so I'll make my way quietly over there. I think I want to do like some shorts where I don't speculate on stuff. So I saw today some shorts, and I don't know how you guys would feel about that, but I saw some shorts today of people just kind of showing off their characters. Because like one of the important things is, you know, or one of the main things in Guild Wars is the fashion, right? And you know, I don't know if my fashion is really that great or whatever, but I do get comments on my characters all the time where they're like, oh my god, I love that. What's that armor set or whatever, right? So it'd be kind of cool to maybe do a little, like a little showcase of like doing a few shorts where like every short I get, you know, I give a character and I kind of give the, because most of the time I don't just like do random fashion where I'm just like, oh yeah, okay, this is a guy and it's whatever, right? But there's like an idea behind it, where I usually go with some kind of theme or something where I'm like, okay, well, I did this because I'm trying to create a character that does this, right? Or like, you know, all of my elementalists, for example, have like, you know, they have they have like a theme because they're like based on an element, right? So it's like, oh, this is a water elementalist, this is a, you know, ice elementalist, this is, because I have both. I have 2 water elementalists and I have 1 ice elementalist. And I have 2 fire elementalists, and I have 1 earth elementalist, and I have 1 air elementalist. So I have those like set up in fashion, you know. And then I have my warrior that has different fashion looks, and I have my I have like my Avenia lookalike, my Avenia cosplay, for example. Like that would be kind of cool to show off because a lot of people don't understand that's what she is. So it'd be kind of cool to show that off. So, but Guild Wars music always makes me think of Fable and Elder Scrolls, mixing the same composer, but I don't know if Fable is also done. I don't know. It's just that one song that really it reminds me of like. I think it reminds me of the like. The theme that plays in your town, I think, it's been a long time since I played Fable, but it just reminds me of that song from it. I don't know if it has the same composer, God knows. My new Ellie will be air focused evoker, but I don't like the coloring it purple to match the color air because I stick with purple for Mesmer. Well, so my thing is, so you know, I don't know if you've considered that, but my air elementalist actually mixes both purple and light blue. Right, and a little bit of gray to kind of represent like the like sky and the clouds as well, and so it actually makes like a really it doesn't look mesmery because if you you know, you don't want to do all purple, right? So you use some darker purples and you offset that a little bit with like light blue highlights to kind of represent like the sky and whatever, right? And air. Air is usually represented by like a light blue, you know, in games, like a turquoise in some games or whatever, you know. Um, so you could kind of have that because it's not. That's the thing, right? It's not. The thing about it in Guild Wars 2 is that they talk about it's the air attunement, but it's really lightning, right? Like, let's be real, 90% of the attacks are all lightning based attacks. There's barely any wind attacks. There's a couple of them that are wind, but not so much really that I would consider this like air, right? Where air is technically like wind and you know, stormy tornadoes and all that. Like the Gale Shot is more of a wind mage than uh than the air elementalist, you know. So I always think of it more of like a lightning attunement, really is what it is. So I get where you're getting from the purple, but if we think about air is more than just lightning, right? So teal, gray. Yeah, Gale Shot is more air wind than, yeah, it is. Scepter. Yeah, it'd be really cool to make an air mage as a ranger. I think that'd be really, really cool. I would love for them to add Scepter to the ranger and give it like wind-based magic in there. Yeah, I really hope. I mean, that would be, I think that would be another video of like, you know, weapons. I gotta write these things down because, you know, these are little ideas while we're in the little lull of content and news is just kind of being sprinkled here and there. I want to make some like minor videos. So new weapons for professions and fashion shorts, because I'm gonna tell you, as soon as I finish streaming, I will forget everything I've ever talked about. So make it bleed from sheer force of winds. Just give me that Condi I want, and I guess I can do Condi build. Oh, I mean, that would be interesting. I mean, I don't know if the traits really synergize with like having Condi. Does it? I mean, I don't know what the traits look like on Gale Shot, honestly. I was playing it last night, but I didn't even open him to even remind myself of what they looked like. So I'm just like, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it'd be kind of cool to have. The thing with Condi in Guild Wars 2 as well is, and it's something that I've looked at recently. And honestly, there is, and you can, mind you can do it. It's not good, and it's not, but there's no, and correct me if I'm wrong, but there's no set of prefixes that is solely condition based. So there's no like three attribute sets that are like condition damage, condition duration, and I don't know, like whatever, right? You know, like maybe power or ferocity or something, I don't know, whatever. But that's the thing, is like the one that everyone goes for is Vipers, and Vipers is it's damage as well. It's power damage as well. It's Condi and power damage. And I think that's one of the reasons why Condi builds are so powerful, because you use Vipers and you don't just increase your Condi damage, you also increase your regular power damage. Every attack, you know, there are barely any attacks that just inflict conditions. Many attacks have some kind of power damage to it on top of inflicting Condi damage, right? So it's always a combination. Like anything you do with conditions always is a combination of both power and Condi, right? And so that's why I think Condi builds are so strong, because they have power damage on top of doing Condi damage, right? And if you really build for something like that, I've really looked into that recently, it actually makes it very versatile Like, you can make some versatile builds where you do both power and Condi at the same time, you know? And so I could definitely see, and the reason I'm saying that is because I could see the Gale Shot being this combination of both, right? Where you take the, what is it, like the skirmishing or whatever, right? That's like Condi based, and then you do like the other, there's like another condition based one, and then you go in and you do like Gale Shot as your third one, right? So you have like 2 Condi based ones, and then you have 1 power damage one, and you kind of balance it out that way, you know? Hey, how are you, Sasha? Welcome in. There's a Condi Vid expertise boon duration set. Yeah, but boon duration is like, I mean, I guess, you know, I could see that. You sometimes want to do those pure Condi. I've talked to you about this before, but I guess you've ignored me till now. No, I've heard you. I mean, I know what you're talking about. I'm just saying, like, I've never looked at it myself, is what I'm saying. I'm doing well. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. I actually, my Revenant is an interesting build because he's actually, I've never done it before, but the one with the hood that he wears where I use the slingshot as the short bow, that is actually a Celestial. Like, I use all Celestials on that. It's actually pretty good. Has like a lot of survivability, and you have like a lot of boon duration, and it's like get the best of everything. I kind of want to get my sister a set of Celestial gear, because her gear, honestly, her gear is not good. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Like, I know we've been playing for a few days, but I looked at her gear the other day and I was like, oh my god, it gives me anxiety because it's just so bad. But I want to get her like a whole set of like really like Celestial, because she likes having all the things, right? She's a fan of having all the things. So she wants to have like, oh, I want to do damage, and I want to have survivability, and da-da-da-da-da-da-da, you know? How are you doing, Nessie? I'm good. I'm watching your stream before 2 hours. Excuse me. Oh, is this a bot? Oh, we're talking to a bot. Celestial is king on Ellie's and Guardians. Probably good on Revs too. Yeah, well, just because they have such an access to all these different things, right? Like, Elementalist, Guardian, and Revenant, I think, are 3 professions that have access to conditions, power, you know, boons, like all of these different things all at the same time. You know what I mean? Where other ones, you kind of have to spec into them in order to get those and use a specific weapon set to get those. But with those professions specifically, you just have access to a lot of those things right off the bat, you know? I got a hat that I can't wear. Oh no. I got shoes that I don't know why I keep throwing them away. Just break them down. I should just break them down. Would be good on Indy now. Power conversion. We do firmly surveying power complete. Yeah, I don't know. It would be interesting. I need to play more NG, honestly. I've been playing my Hollowsmith, but I've been thinking about like making him like trying out amalgam with him and really go into like doing an amalgam.
Time to blaze a trail.
Like build or whatever. Give me some credit here. Oh, come on. Freaking pole in the way. I don't understand what the point of these people is. Like, why are you here? You cannot tell me you're doing map completion, right? Because that's clearly already done. You can see it on here. So why is this person here? Why is this person hanging out on their level 80 character doing events that new people are trying to do, right? Like, that is one thing I don't understand. Like, look at them. They're going in here, they're destroying all the enemies, and you're not leaving anything for new people. Why are you here? Like, I don't understand. There's nothing for you to gain here. You've already done map completion. There's no reason to be here for you. Like, I don't understand that. I don't get that. You're kind of ruining the game a little bit for other people because you... I don't know. I don't know why. You want to show off your character? I mean, go to Lion's Arch or go to Divinity's Reach. That's what I always show them off. I don't know. Stuff like that pisses me off because it's just kind of like, dude, just go away. Why are you even here?
You will be broken.
You actually get a badge on your nameplate. Did you see the badge on the right of the health bar? There's a little, you get a badge on your character if you have done map completion with that character, I believe. I don't think it's not account wide. I'm pretty sure it's on that character. So when you like, I can't. I would have to go into a squad to highlight myself. I think. Can I not target? I think there's a button to target myself, but I don't know what it is. Are they still around? No, they're zoomed around. But yeah, when you click on them and you like in between, like you get a little, because you have the mastery mark when they have masteries when they're past level 80. You get that on the right, but there's a there's a similar looking mark that's on the left of your level. That is, I believe, what you get for map completion. Yeah, so that's why I'm like looking at this person. I'm like, why are you here? You know what I mean? Like, why are you doing this? I don't understand that. It's so annoying because it's like no one cares what your character looks like. You know, not enough that you ruin their fun. I mean, I have map completion on so many characters. I could probably, but yeah, that's how you can tell when they've done it. I mean, that used to be, you know, during early days of Guild Wars 1, that used to be the like the badge of honor, right? Because map completion without gliding, without mounts, with, you know, having the core game be as difficult as it was and having gear not be as accessible as it is now, it was one of those things that sorry, just had another idea. I'm just writing down random ideas so I can see what you mean. I wonder if I could show it off. I wonder if there's another, if this person is around somewhere. Is that them? It is them right there. So do you see it right here? Do you see that icon right here? That icon on the left, the one on the right is the masteries, right? That's the mastery level here. But the icon on the left is map completion. So when I look at a different level 80 character that just, and once we find it, I'm sure there's other level 80 characters around. Once we find that, again, why are they here? They have done map completion. Why are they doing these events? Why are they hanging out doing events on their like max level like raiding character with like the protocols, like the Jade protocols like on there? You know, I mean, it's just like, bro, go away. Like, why are you even here, dude? Yeah, I remember that is the only reason I did map completion, because I wasn't, back in the day, I didn't want to go for a legendary, because that was like, you know, there was thousands of gold and I couldn't even get 1 gold. I constantly was out of money. I was like, how are you supposed to make legendaries in this game, right? But the thing is, I wanted that badge. I wanted that badge. It was like, oh, that shows people that you know what you're doing, right? So that's why I went for map completion on my main character. But yeah, it's kind of stupid because it looks so similar to the masteries thing. Like, I feel like they could have made this like a different color. Like, they look so similar to each other that it's just really stupid. Maybe they're still working on the current event. going on. Oh, I get. Oh yeah, that's right. That would make sense actually. Yeah, but then not why do it on your like raiding character? Like get a different character. Like you're ruining the or go to like a different, I don't know. It's just I guess you have to do it in like probably the starter maps or something. But like I don't know. I just, does that make sense? Like am I just being an asshole? Like I don't want to be the asshole, right? But I just feel like it's kind of rude to go in and using your, you know, big raiding character to like just wreak havoc on everything. To do that stuff. Yeah, and I mean like I have characters like when stuff like this happens and I don't have a low level character and I want to do this kind of stuff, so I either do it at a completely off time where no one's playing, so I'll do it in the middle of the night at like 4 o'clock in the morning where no one's really doing this anyways, or I will go on like my water elementalist, because on your water on my water elementalist I barely do any damage. I don't make a difference, but I can help new players by giving them survivability. So I kind of help them out by saying like, hey, I'm gonna heal you, right? And like kind of making their experience a little easier. You know, if we're fighting like a you know, a champion or something like that. Like I don't know, I kind of consider stuff like that because I don't want to ruin their experience. Because I've had it before where I have leveled characters and people have completely ruined the experience of doing events where they just go in, they smash the boss, and you're just like, I got one attack in, that's it. I got one attack in, and you guys just destroyed this boss, you know, this final boss of the event. I mean, it kind of goes to like, you know, the whole argument of like, well, ArenaNet really needs to look at, you know, the old content and blah, 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 all of that stuff. You know, oh, I got pants. We have pants, everyone. We're not pantless no more. All right, we're going to the next map. We're level 15 now. We're off to see the wizard. Some people do like feeling OP. I get that, you know. I understand that. I get that too. Well, there was I wasn't able to get any credit during an event or holiday and completely ruined my experience where I got nothing and then holiday ended. I tried like every day for 4 days. Yeah, and you know, I've had those experiences too, and it just sucks. It's not fun, it's not cool, and I just hate it. Especially with how friendly the Guild Wars 2 community is. Having something like that is kind of a sour spot, right? Where you're just like, that's not really nice. That's not really good, you know? And the thing is, these people are still having, like, this is their first impression of the game, right? This is their first, what? We've been live for an hour, right? This is the first hour of their experience. And so if they run into something like that, they then maybe feel, whoa, there's one on the tent? That's kind of interesting. I never knew that they came up here. Hello.
Anything to report?
That's kind of cool. I don't know if she's supposed to be there, but whatever. I was quick emotional about it. I mean, I just get like, I don't care anymore. Back in the day, I used to get really emotional about it, where I would get really pissed off and just be like, you know, this game fucking sucks because these people mean me. You know, now I'm just like, whatever. Oh my god, it's coming down right now outside. Raining like crazy. It's been raining so much. All right, I'm going to the next map.
Low on endurance.
Sounds like static. Yeah, it's not. It's just like, because like right here is a window right next to me, and you can hear it from the roof, because I'm on the second floor, so it's drizzle. It's coming from the top of the roof to the to the lower roof that's right here next to my window, and so it's like really loud. But yeah, it's like pouring right now. Putting each other and having no rain. Yeah, I mean, that's Florida for you. Like, you know, you can walk like 10 feet and all of a sudden it stops. You know, it's crazy. The weather here is so wishy-washy and volatile. It just changes on a whim, you know. Meow, jump off. Ow. And it's kind of, I think it's stopping now. A little bit, maybe. So it's just one of those afternoon showers that we get in the summertime. They come and go so quickly. Make everything hot and humid and disgusting. Yay.
Low on endurance.
Do 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 do. Oh yeah. And here we go. I always, you know, I this concept art, I always wanted that to be. I always wanted that to be what the map looked like. So I remember the first time I came here. I wonder if there's like an alpha version of this map somewhere where it has those like faces or these like bodies like carved into the mountain side or whatever. Like, I wonder if that exists somewhere out there, you know? A version of Keswick Hills that has that. And boom. Alright, my goal is to make this, to get to level 25 as quickly as possible. I don't want to hang out here. We've been hanging out in these two maps for so long now that I really want to get... What would be the next map? I think Gendaran Fields, right? Gendaran Fields would be the next area that I go to. And then from there, from Gendaran Fields... So the idea is I go from here, 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 here. I kind of snake my way down. And then get to Ore. Oh boy. Can we do it? Can we do it? No, we cannot. Just kidding. Hopefully we can. Beep, 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 beep. Because like I recently looked at like Mukluk's video as well, where well, I mean, we had this whole discussion with like Rose MMO and stuff. You know, we kind of talked about what happened with him on the in the Discord and stuff. And you know, obviously one of the things he was talking about was this like the crafting only play, the thing that Mukluk did or whatever. And so obviously that kind of got me interested again in doing the Survivor Challenge thing, but I don't even know, does anyone know, do you know, Mish, if like what the actual concept was of Mukluk's like crafting only thing? Like, was it just like he crafts to get to level 80, or was it like he can only craft his equipment that he's using or something? What was the thing there?
You got me.
I don't remember what the idea of the run was. What were the parameters of what he needed to do? Yeah, stab ya.
Nice one.
Nice one. Because I don't remember what it was, but it makes me really like one. I don't know. Maybe I'll watch this video. I don't know. Maybe I'll watch it and see. Maybe get some inspiration, because he's so popular. He's so handsome and so popular, and you know, I want to have a piece of that. Oh my God! I just realized that guy's level 17 and he's killing me really quickly. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get the heck out of here. I want to say it was going around mining, chopping wood, and avoid enemies as best as you can. Crafting to level the crafting version just to get to 80.
I need healing. Seriously.
Interesting. Wasn't allowed to use resources he already had. Okay. But how would he control that on a... I guess, did he make a new account for that? I guess he must have. Right? Because crafting takes from your storage as well. But does it separate it? Does it in the crafting window, does it separate from what you have on you? Right. Yeah, so that's, I'm kind of questioning that. Is it like, how would he... Was he keeping track of everything that was like... Wrong choice. That he had in his inventory and said like, oh, I have 15 pieces of wood, so I can only use 15 pieces? Or is it like separated in the... I don't know how the crafting window works. I don't craft a lot. Oh my god, I just got shoulders. Yes. We got some shoulders, you guys. We got one shoulder piece. That's okay. One shoulder is protected. He made a new account, or he took all his materials out and put it in a guild pick. Oh, that's kind of smart. You could do that. Interesting. I was just curious. Because, you know, I've done like challenge runs and stuff, but I wanted to see if that was actually challenging, because that doesn't sound challenging to me. Again, all the challenge runs, even the ones I have done that I've seen, are all, rather than actually being challenge runs, they're just time investment runs. It's just a matter of how much time can you invest in this. You know, that's why I'm making this a survivor challenge, because it's like, I don't want to die a single time, and I want to make it as difficult as possible, but still making it possible, right? Because that's one of the reasons why I keep changing the rules, because it feels very impossible with having no armor. It's kind of impossible. So I'm just doing found armor. I make the challenge, and I still think he leveled to 80 fast. Yeah, I mean, crafting, honestly, yeah, I think if you go around and you collect the materials yourself, and you go around like the different maps and stuff, I'm pretty sure you can level up really quickly with that. Like, I would like to think that that's really quickly. Then an elementalist? Oh, it's a necromancer. A blue necromancer. I like it. And it needs to tune it down for real. I mean, for leveling, I don't know. I feel like it's fine. If someone chooses to do that, characters before the leveling guide existed. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if people, you know, I remember that they would say like fully getting one to 400, getting a profession to 400 was like 10 levels. So I don't think that that's too bad of a thing. Like, I don't think that probably it's more now. I don't know if they've increased the amount of experience you gain from crafting or whatever, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how many people really choose to say like, oh, I want to skip the game and just craft. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's not really a choice people make. It's way more. It's always been more than. Has it?
I feel strong.
Wait a minute, has it really? I feel like... Oh, we don't need that. Hold on, let me do this. Why do I have that in my head? 10. Like 10 levels. Let me see. Does it say something on the crafting page? I want to see what it says. Skill level, experience per level. Crafting experience. Okay. This person's fighting. I wonder if there's information. So it says right here, This is from Reddit. Hold on. How long ago was this post made? This was 8 years ago. And this is on Reddit. Someone says someone did the math on it. And it says, it says right here that maxing out a single crafting discipline from level 1 to 400 grants exactly 7 character levels, while leveling a discipline to the 500 cap grants roughly 10 levels. 7 yields about, so doing jewel crafting and cooking from 1 to 400 yields about 7 to 8 full character levels. Because crafting yields a percentage of a level rather than a flat XP number. Leveling up your crafting trait skills provides the same massive XP boost whether you use it at level 10 or level 70. Oh, getting attacked. I mean, someone did the math. Like, there's a whole like really long post on Reddit where someone actually sat down and did the math on it. But that's why I always had that in my head, because I remember it was like I always had 10 in my head. I always had like someone say like 10 levels. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, because you do get some experience, but like you get some early on. I don't know, because you get a certain the reason why I think that this is true is because of the second part that I read, where it says that it gives a certain percentage of experience rather than a flat amount of experience. So it's not like you're getting more the higher crafting level you are. You're just getting a set amount of experience for your current level that you have, which is probably like, I don't know, like, you know, 2% or whatever. Every time you level a level in your crafting profession, you get like 2% or whatever, right? And so anytime that bar hits, you get a 2% of where you're at right now. And so I could see that. I mean, you know, I don't know. I mean, you can look at it. You can look at that post. You can look at it and see what it says on there. I don't know. They did the math. I didn't read it all the way, but that's what I always had in mind. Was like 10. I don't know. I always remember 10. And you know, like you, actually one day I actually went in and wanted to do the same thing and disprove it. And I remembered, like, I didn't level it all the way to 400, but I got like really high, like 300 or something. And like, yeah, I barely got any levels, and I was like, oh, I guess this is true. But again, you can try it out for yourself. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, again, I just had that in my head, and I was like, I wonder if this is correct. See, butter still sells for so much. What is butter used for? Like, you could make some really good money farming butter. And do you know where you get butter? Is in this. Oh wow, I got a tomato. I feel like I don't get that very often. Butter you get from specifically like the bandit loot. If you go to the early, that's like, if you want like an easy way to make like a quick buck, like not necessarily get rich, but if you want a quick buck, is attacking the low level thieves, the low level bandits in like Queensdale and stuff. You go to like the you go to like Lake Delavan or whatever it's called, like up here in that little cave thing. You go in there, you kill all of them, and then you go over here and you get all of them in here, you know, like the ones that are out in the camp and stuff like that. And you go in there and you get all of them, and then all the ones out here and stuff. And you open those bags, you get a ton of butter out of that, and you sell that butter. Yeah, what? Talk about getting a ton of money. Butter is needed for the new legendary Orax? Oh, Orax needs butter? Oh, interesting. Well, good to know. Maybe I'll farm, but maybe I'll make a character named Aerali the butter farmer and just farm butter all day long and make money that way. And sell all the butter. Because it sells for a lot. I mean, it's like two and a half silver for one butter. Right now I have 500 in storage that I don't need because I'm not gonna do Orax, and I don't cook. Like, I don't make any foods in game, so I feel like I don't know. I feel like I could make some good money with that, is all I'm saying. Name and butter my biscuits. Buttery Biscuit Bandit. Oh my god. Bandit butters biscuits. Mickey the stool pigeon. Alright, let's go to the next area. Ooh, event. Roadblock. Oh, okay. The hitboxes on those roadblocks has always been so weird. Why is no one helping me? Do you people not know what it means to do an event? Oh my god, there are so many enemies. Someone help. Okay, someone is helping.
This roadblock was a bad idea. I should have gone into script wrangling.
Oh, that had to hurt.
Ho ho ho. So many enemies. So many enemies.
Low on endurance.
Whew. I'm gonna try to help this person here.
Help me.
No, I'll never.
I could use a hand over here.
Hey! Nice.
I
Oh my
achieved
god, so
this.
many experience
I'm an
points.
achiever.
Way too many experience points. Look at all these levels I just got. Holy crap. 17, 18. I just got 2 levels. Oh, no worries. That's what Guild Wars is all about, my friend. And then get on Guild Wars and try this crafting out. Didn't really want to record footage though, so I'll just have to take my word for it. Well, you can take a screenshot. Just take a screenshot of like when you started crafting, what level you're at, and what level your crafting is at, and then just take a screenshot of what your level is at after you did the crafting. I mean, I believe you that you're not jumping out and like, well, let me level real quick and go to the same position and then like say, oh yeah, I got like 400 levels from those. You know, from 400 levels of this, I got 400 levels. All right. See, you open these. Oh, I think these are high level. No, not Siri. Stop. Siri reacted. No, I'm just saying your words, your name. Stop it. Oh my God! What? What is this? Poultry goes for 20 silver. And why is there such a jump? It goes from 8, you know, to 9. I mean, there's like a, you know, it's normal, right? It goes up and up and up and up. It goes to 10, and then it jumps up to 12 and a half. Like it goes up by 2 silver, and then it goes up by 1, and it goes up by 5 silver. Then it goes up by 2 silver. Holy crap! And there's not that many ordered either. I mean, this is not like thousands of orders or whatever, but why is that going for so much? It's like 8, really? Someone's playing the market. That's crazy. Oh, I didn't mean to mount. That was like, that was completely like, that was like just autopilot. I'm like, gotta mount. Someone's playing the market. Yeah, that's crazy. That's wild. Does someone know something that we don't? At this point, I just want to sell all my poultry and make a shit ton of money. I mean, I don't have that much of it, but holy crap. That's a lot.
One more thing for my list of accomplishments.
One more thing from my list of accomplishments. Oh, this heart is always such a drag. I'm gonna just go somewhere else. Yeah, that's wild. I don't know why 20 silver for poultry that you can just get around here. Like, again, that makes me want to farm this area. Fuck the 2 silver you get for butter. You can get 20 silver for poultry. Just go around farming poultry. Where does that drop? Like,
What do you need?
I guess characters drop this, right? Sorry, I was looking at something completely different. Who drops these? Yeah, okay. Let me look at, like, let me see what the you can loot the bags in the bandit camp as well, and then open them for chances of butter as well. So still be rewarding butter from bandits and butter from the loot bags for renown. Yeah, those bags are not around after the renown. They actually disappear. Is there like a history of this price? Where can I see the history of the price? It was actually more expensive. Yeah, I mean, it's been like this for a while. I'm going back to like a week now. What about a month? Yeah, it's been like this. A month, a year? Oh my god, it was even more expensive. Whoa. It went up to as much as like sell orders at like 45 silver, 50 silver. The hell? That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Sell orders at 56 silver? Buy orders. The buy orders have the same kind of buy orders. Yeah, wow. Like if we go at the last week, the buy orders yesterday were at 21 silver. No, they were at 20 yesterday. And then they were, on Sunday, they were at 21. I don't see that at all, though, that they ever dipped to 7. Are you talking about the exact... Are you talking about... Maybe you're talking about a different kind of poultry? Like, is there another type of poultry? Because that didn't... It literally... The buy orders have been very steady. The sell orders have been, like, kind of all over the place. Not all over the place, but they've been between 20... Like, I'm looking at it right now. It's like between 27 and 21 for the last week. The sell, but the buy has been as 21 and 20 for the last week. Red meat. Let's look at red meat. See, red meat is kind of low. But what is this used for that people need it? Oh, it's used in the like... It's used in making the ascended food. I see that here. So I think that's why. Crimson Moa. So Crimson Moa apparently drop really good. They drop the slab of poultry meat. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. I don't know. I didn't realize this. I guess they use it in a lot of the the ascended food crafting. There's a lot of that in there. So kind of makes me want to go around just farming some moas, you know what I mean? I can't wear any of these anyways. Why am I even looking at them? Can't wear it. Get out of here. I can't use you anyways. Timeline video? No way. There's a new video? Oh, man. Here I go. What? Why does Arena keep releasing all this shit? Guild Wars 3 right there. Is it on Guild Wars 3? Hold on. Oh, this is... Oh my god, it's so zoomed in. I just want... Wait. Okay, whatever. Go to the main page, please. Jesus. Is there a video here? It's not on here. It's not in the news thing. Is that on YouTube? Let's see. Was posted on Discord? Oh my god, am I retarded? Oh my god, it was just posted, wasn't it? Wait, it was posted? Where? An hour? Wait, what the hell am I looking at? Yeah, I don't know what you're looking at. I don't see it. I see the last thing is that Richie posted about having channels for Guild Wars 3. Yeah, it's funny because I just saw, like, I guess Loranity had posted a video or whatever, so I like looked at that. I mean, you guys saw that, like, probably. I don't know how much you saw of that on screen on the screen there, but but yeah. So I was like kind of looking at that, and I was like, like, did we get some info? I guess she like made a video about like we got some juicy info on Guild Wars 3, but I guess it must have been about the blog post, which wasn't that juicy, honestly. But again, I get that she's trying to, you know, get viewership and stuff like that. So I get it, right? But yeah, I was like, I don't see anything. There's nothing in the Guild Wars channel has nothing since yesterday. So what is the video that you're looking at? Oh, it's Arena promoting an art show. I did see that too. I saw that as well. Someone's live. Changer is live on Twitch, I guess. Yeah, so I did see that too. Yeah. You got me all excited. I was like, a timeline video? What? What is going on? Like, are we going to actually know when we're playing this game? Got me all excited. Got me all in a tizzy over here. It's funny. Yeah, I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. It's okay. It happens to I have that sometimes too. I would have been really surprised if they did like yesterday a blog post and then a video today. Like that's a lot of info on Guild Wars. I'm surprised that they you know that they even did one this close to the last one. Like, are we really gonna get 2 blog posts a week like you said? Go. Oh no, it's the Crimson Moas that drop the. Wait, do all Moas drop the slab of poultry meat? Because if they do, I will become the Moa hunter. I will make a ranger with a Moa pet and go around and hunt all the Moas, just to make it extra cruel. No, him Jangang and get up. Here they are, friends. Get ready. Yeah, well, I saw another post actually on the wiki that said you get 13 levels per crafting profession. Or 11 levels or 13 or something like that. So I don't know. I just, you know, whatever.
For the Tamini.
For the panini. I love a good panini. Are you kidding? Like a Cuban panini? Oh my god, so delicious. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten today. Just realized that. I don't have any food at home. And I'm poor. I don't actually have money for food right now, so... It's fine. I can stand to lose a few pounds, so... You know, it's fine. I'm on a diet! Officially! I don't like Thief lowest tier class for me, so I'll do that. Yeah, there you go. Do the one you don't like. You'll get some levels out of it. You'll get exactly 7 levels out of it. Just kidding. Yeah. Take this. Evil Bat. Cliff Bat. My name is Bat. Cliff Bat. People say that, but sometimes if you go without food, your body will fight you and make you gain survival weight. I mean, if you don't consume anything, where's that weight coming from? Like, what is the scientific fact behind you randomly just gaining weight if you're not consuming anything? Where is that coming from? Water weight? I mean, I guess. But if I pee it all out? Cause like I drink a lot of water, and as soon as I start, like I haven't opened my water yet, and this is not pee, Mish. This is water with a little bit of crystal light in it. But if I start drinking that, I'm gonna have to pee a lot. Paddle class, come on. Oh, I was just gonna revive you. Sad. All right, let's scare some bunnies. Yeah. Can only go a week without water. Can go 3 to 4 months without food. Yeah, I mean that's true. Tis true. Golden moas. I'll exterminate all the moas for some poultry meat. See, I just got 20 silver right there. Do you see that? Dude, I might just start farming moas. Like, just get a character that's really good at just, you know, power damage. Not even Condi. You want to, like, do really quickly. Just bam, bam, bam. Like, I could do my warrior, my spellbreaker. Oh, I leveled up from that. That was so much. Did you see how much experience I got from that? Because I did the guide thing. I did one of the guide thingies there. Boop. Boop the snoot. Oh, come on. Give me some more poultry meat. Dude, that's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, D. Overabundance of food. Yeah, I have so much random food. I have so much food. Like, if I show you my food storage, you'll be like, holy crap, because I don't do any cooking. So any materials, whenever, like these, for example, whenever I open these, so I save these up, right? And I usually, like, every couple months, I'll go and I'll open these, right? But I have it set to the point where I get, like, all these things delivered to me, like, all these, because I have all of the contracts and all that stuff. So I get all these boxes that have food in them, and then I have boxes inside of those that have food in them. And so I have all this food that I'm getting every couple months, and I don't cook on any of my characters. I don't make any food. Because I also get these out of them, right? So I usually use this, because it's a pretty decent food to use, you know? Gives me some power, gives me some, what is it, precision? So that's usually what I use. You know, it's pretty decent, better than nothing, you know, and I get a few points. But if I'm doing anything, like most of the time, if I go into like a raid encounter, or if I go into like a fractal or something, like someone will put food out anyways. And so it's just like, I'm like, whatever, it doesn't even matter. Hi, Emily, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. I was just talking about how I'm hungry. I haven't eaten today, and I have no food here. I cooked some pasta yesterday, and I didn't even eat it because there was nothing. I didn't have anything to put on it. Because what I do nowadays a lot of times is like I just cook some pasta and I put some ketchup on it, but I don't even have any ketchup at home. So I'm like, okay, so I cooked this pasta, and then I looked at it and I was like, what am I gonna do with this? And then I put it in the fridge, and it's sitting in the fridge. I've cooked pasta in the fridge and nothing to do with it. So it really cracked me up, because I was like, like I looked at it and I was like, I want this, but I don't want this. And I don't have anything to put on. Always over on Twitch, out of my reach. Heya over there, yeah. I get to dual stream for a little bit. I don't know how long I'm gonna do this. I was trying to like do the dual stream thing to see like you know, if I could get some people from Twitch. But yeah, Twitch is rough, man. If you don't have like a sexy face and body and voice like Markiplier, you ain't making it on Twitch. Because I most certainly don't have any of that, so you ain't making it on Twitch, baby. I still want that backpack. Like, does anyone else want this? I want this as a backpack. Why can't we have this as a backpack, ArenaNet? It's been in the game since release, and we don't have it as a back piece. I've always wanted to make like a medic and then use that as a back piece. Oh. Oh. Butter dropped in price? Did it? I didn't look at the history of the price for butter. I think at some point it was like 5 silver. I remember. Like I remember there was a point where butter was at like 5 silver. But yeah, I don't know. Also, just so you guys know, I don't know why I keep putting on the monetization for my YouTube, for my streams, because I can't actually make any money off of my streams because there's some kind of issue with the rights, and I can't actually make any money with live streams right now for Guild Wars 2. That's been an issue, by the way, for months now, and it has not been resolved. As far as I know, they haven't told us anything, but it has not been resolved. There's some kind of issue with the with some of the rights on the music, I think, or something. And so it keeps not being able to monetize. Ooh, we got some beans and cranberries or something. Okay, is there more sick? I think there's more sick villagers over here. I'm just running around with a bucket and a backpack trying to help these people. It's really funny. I really like that poison icon though.
Running out of
I am
deterrent.
not. I am on the American servers. Does that matter? Does that influence the price? Is it like different prices in different regions? Oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay. Where else are we going? I'm not doing that. I don't want to go over there. That's too strong. I'm gonna go down here into that area again. Nope. Triple trouble. Earn vast glory. 5 masteries and ascended chests. May hide under worm earmuffs. The cult of the gelatinous regalia welcome you at the first side vigil waypoint. All levels welcome. We're in looking for group. I should take a level 2. I should take a level 2 and just teleport to a friend, to this guy or to this lady or whatever, and just be like, you said any level, so make sure that I survive this event. I'm level 2. Just really, you know, being an ass. Well, I can't test with food cooking. I don't have the resources I thought I did. I'm too poor in gold to buy food. Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, if you don't have the resources, I wouldn't do it, honestly.
Entertaining all offers on my entire haul of tasty, tasty fish.
Yeah, it looks like tasty fish, Gilbert. Looks delicious, Gilbert. What is this? I've never gotten the owl amulet recipe. Well, what kind of owl person am I? It just says jeweled brooch. Doesn't even say owl amulet. What are these? A ring made of rock candy. No, I'm not gonna wear these, but I've never seen these. Oh, that's a jeweled brooch right here. Wait, what? What is this character? What is he selling? This ring is made of rock candy. That's weird.
Greetings. Sheriff, that beast doing? I heard. Come on now, I'm sure
Weird. Weird, weird, weird. I'll try jewelry. Jewelry is pretty good, right? I mean, I feel like jewelry would be probably one of the easier ones. Because you get... I feel like we don't realize how much... Oh god, is the path blocked? Can I get through there? There's a player up there. Can they help? I don't know if I can make it through here. This event is kind of rough. Yep, it's blocked. Alright, let's see how well I do.
Running out of endurance.
Oh, I don't have endurance.
Gaining adrenaline.
Oh god. I can do this. Okay. Alright, there's two Eden on the other side. Alright, I'm banning this project. Looks like you're actually nerf crafting professions, leveling characters. They didn't nerf this. Like, this has always been that way. This has always been that way. Like I said, the post that I read was from 8 years ago. It's always been really, like, not that great. I always remember 10 levels. I don't know where the 7 levels came from. I always had in my mind that it was 10 levels. And I remember a lot of people talking about it back in the day where they were like, oh yeah, you get like 10 levels. And so you can technically level a whole character because there's like, you know what, we have like 6, 7 leveling professions. So if you do all of them to 400, you could get to 80 or something. Why are there so many Ettins?
Ready to unleash.
Oh, I guess I didn't dodge in time there. And dodge. Oh, I didn't have enough. Oh, Scribe exists. Yeah, but Scribe is different because Scribe is so expensive. You know, I don't know if that's really perfect. I think it's this Etten, because it only says one Etten, and I'm pretty sure it's this guy right here that we need to kill. It is. Okay. It is indeed. Oh my god. I got knocked down, almost died. To level character to get more experience for discoveries. Oh, that's right, yeah. That's right, so if you go through it, you discover a bunch of things, you get like extra experience. That's right. Thunder Squawk? I've never looked at that name. That's funny. Level up! Or level 22. Then there's the experience boosters. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, if you're doing it with the Summer Game Fest, you get 50%, right? So, you know, instead of getting just 10 levels, you get like 15 levels. You know what I mean? Or whatever it is. And Board of Store. Yeah, and I mean, you know, if you're going around collecting materials and then crafting, like I used to do that way back in the day. I like, not that I wanted to craft my own armor, but it was good experience. And like, so I would go through a whole map, you know, I'd do, you know, I would do like Keswick's Hills from 15 to 25, and then I'm like, okay, before I go to the next map, I'm gonna go back to town and just craft with the materials that I earned on that map, and just level up, you know, level my character a little bit, like a couple levels, and then go back out, you know.
Ready to unleash.
Yeah. Oh, that doesn't work. That's a Condi attack. Eh. Sword is such a weird weapon because it's not. It's like a hybrid weapon because it does like power damage and Condi. It's really interesting. Oh my god, I can't see. I just want to point out that I still have not gotten a chest piece at all. I'm level 22 and I've not had a single chest piece drop for me. For armor. So anyone that says that And I mean, my account magic find is at 324. So that's the base of what I have. Do we get some through here? I get 50% here. So 374, like that's a lot of friggin' magic find. And still get nothing. I mean, the Torture Necro from Scourge does really good power damage. Kind of silly. Yeah, it's weird, some of the choices. But that's why they really need to do an overhaul on like weapons and really bring certain weapons up to par with other weapons. Because I just think some weapons outperform. Like I said, I think my prime example is Elementalist Focus, and there's no argument. Like, I will die on that hill that I think that Elementalist Focus is a completely underpowered weapon, and that it really needs a complete revision in order to actually be a good weapon. I think it's a shit weapon. Like, yeah, it has some niche utility and has some interesting, you know, survivability options, but it's just overall it's a shit weapon. Because when I look at something like Guardian, Guardian has way better weapon sets and way better offhands than the garbage that we get out of Focus from Elementalists. Pistol as well. Yeah, pistol is really bad too. That's why I'm so happy that they're not doing a new expansion right now, because I really want them, because they didn't say they're gonna stop the balance updates. Remember, they're stopping the expansion stuff, and the thing is that always bothered me with the balance patches was that they always focused on the newest things that was added, which makes sense because they're trying to, like, this was just added into the game, we need to balance it to make it fit into the game and not be overpowered or underpowered or whatever. It's the new shiny thing, we want that to be good and feel good, right? So I get it, you know, but that always stopped them from working on older weapons because they're now focused on the new weapons. Now that we're not adding a new weapon or new elite specializations or new skills or new trades or any of that, they can focus on the older stuff. Which I really want them to, for sure. I really want them to, like, look at those older things and make older weapons really good. I still want Warrior Greatsword to be good. It's such a garbage weapon right now. It's really boring and uninteresting and gets just outshined in every aspect by other warrior weapons. So. Obviously, but I feel like Hall of Monuments 2 is a chance to add new weapons using core tier for new players not needing expansion. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm a fan of that idea. I think it would distract too much from actually fixing what they need to fix in the game, right? Like, Hall of Monuments is about, like, looking back at old content and not adding new things necessarily. Oh god. I'd like living on the edge, apparently, because I'm doing this again. This could kill me in one move. This... Oh, no, you're not. Oh, tentacles. Oh, tentacles.
Refreshing. I might not make it.
Oh god. It's scary. Ugh, and there's all these new people that they don't know what they're doing. I hate that. I hate that they have all these random events that people have no idea what they're doing here. I hate that ArenaNet keeps adding shit to old map to some of the new like not new maps but the new player maps. You know, the low level maps. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. I've always hated it. I've never been a fan of it since season 1. They actually did that in season 1, right? With like the incursions, Scarlet incursions and stuff, where like all of a sudden in Gandharn Fields you had these characters pop out of portals, and you're like, you know, as a new player, you're like, I don't know what the hell this is. I guess I'm gonna participate, right? But they do it with the doing season 4. They're now doing it with the fractal incursion things, and people don't know what this is about. They don't know. They're just fighting some random dude that is completely like, what is he doing here? We don't know. Okay, cool. Why is he here? No one knows. There's no dialogue. There's no nothing. You know, you have the Rift events that just happens right down the hill from here. That's also like, what is it doing there? No one's doing it. The music is very intense. You're like, oh, this seems very important, but no one's doing it. There's no one here. Why is it here? I hate that. I hate it because you have literally this entire area is filled with shit that new people have no idea what it's about, you know? And I'm like, why, Arena? Why? Why? Use some of the other, like, do Mount Maelstrom or something. Do, like, one of the, oh, God, am I getting punished for talking shit? I'm getting punished for talking shit. Is this the end for poor Logan? Please revive me. Please revive me. I would really love that.
I need help. I feel.
Please. No, why is there so much fire on me? Oh, thank you so much. Oh my God, I'm just trying to survive. Okay, I'm gonna stand back for a little bit. And that would take a lot of work, but if we can add a main hand off into each class of stuff we're missing to round everything out, that would be neat. Yeah, I mean, that would be a lot of work, right? That would be a lot of work for them to do that.
I feel strong.
But, you know, again, with the way that they're doing this, I think this is really smart what ArenaNet is doing. The front that they're putting up and the way that they're marketing this all as like, hey, we have 3 games that we're working on, right? They're gonna have a lot of money coming in because they're gonna be one of the only companies that has 3 active in development games, like live service games, out at the same time, right? Because remember, like a lot of games, you know, yeah, there's like, you know, you have like EverQuest 1 and EverQuest 2, like they're both being developed and stuff like that, but I don't know really, you know, a game developing company that has 3 live service games at the same time going out with new content and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So, you know, them marketing like, hey, we're doing 3 games at the same time. They'll have income from 3 separate sources, meaning that they can probably expand the company even more, right? And if Guild Wars 3 ends up being a success, they will have, I think, even more money coming in, right? Like it'll be, you know, if it's successful, right? If we're optimistic about the whole situation and we really say, okay, well, Guild Wars 3 is going to really succeed, they're really going to do a great job with it, and people are going to love it, and it's going to become the like new, like, hey, you know, people want this and people want to play this and it's super popular, right? They're going to have so much money coming in that they can afford to really put more money towards Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 as well, and expand on that. And they could potentially do all of these expansions that we've been talking about, all these revisions to like underwater, to do an underwater expansion, do an underground expansion, give everyone every weapon, make more elite specializations, right? Because they'll have more team members, more resources to put into the game, right? And I think ArenaNet is kind of aiming towards that with the way that they're advertising all 3 of the games. Like, that's what it feels like to me. They're really, like, going, like, gung-ho and saying, hey, right now the MMO sphere is in such a bad state, but we can make this, like, we can essentially, like, in a way, monopolize a large portion of the MMO market. Because so many companies, like, right now, the MMO, you know, the MMO genre and state of MMOs is in such a, oh, Nick's over here, you better start moving because you're going to get attacked in a second. But it's in such a disarray and such a bad state right now. Did he heal? Yeah, it's because he's getting chased away from the point of the... Oh god, I need to get out of the fire. Yep, 20%. He healed for 20%. That's a lot. I didn't even pay attention to that. I was like in the middle of the conversation. But yeah, I really think that I think this is a perfect time for them to be doing Guild Wars 3. This is a perfect, I mean, I've been wanting Guild Wars 3 forever. I've talked about this many times. I've talked about this over and over again, how I'm a huge advocate of like, hey, let's do Guild Wars 3. Let's leave Guild Wars 2 where it's at and do Guild Wars 3. But they decided to go all the way and say, no, we're not leaving Guild Wars 2 the way it is. We're doing Guild Wars 3 and Guild Wars 2. And on top of that, we're also doing Guild Wars 1. Which, if they can maintain all of it, and if they can do this, you guys have to attack from the back. You guys are pushing him out of the circle, and that is what's making him heal. But yeah, I mean, that's just my opinion. I don't know. I'm not a, you know, I'm not an analyst. I'm not a, you know, I don't know how the MMO space and the gaming genre and any of that. You know, I just, you know, I'm just little old me. So that's just my opinion on things. Oh god.
There's one to remember me by.
Ever since End of Dragons was announced, I wanted to get, I talked about it, I actually made a video on it. I want to get Necro, I want Necro to get Hammer. Oh, we're not gonna make this. There's no, we don't have enough time. Okay, I didn't even realize there was a time limit. Alright, just get every crafting profession to 25 and cooking to 60 and went from level to almost 21. I mean, you did every level, every profession though, right? So that's I mean, that's what, 1 level per profession? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, my friend. Okay, so when I get Hammer, but I love Maze as well. Yeah, I wanted like a, what I want, my idea was like, I think I named it even that, was the, because it was a concept that I made, was a, I called it the Judge, you know, and I wanted it to be like this, because that's what Grenz always was like portrayed as, was like, oh, he's the judge, right? And you know, he had the Reapers, and he kind of felt like he was this, I don't know, he kind of felt like he was that kind of guy. So I really felt like a Hammer would really go for Necros. And then have the Shroud be, I wanted the Shroud to be more of a, because I like when they change the color of the Shroud, you know, and have them be identified as different colors. Because I hate then, like, that, for example, like Harbinger still takes the green. Like, I wanted that to be a different color. You know, because Spectre, for example, has a purple Shroud, right? And I really wanted, I mean, one was, the one idea that I had that I never made a video on, which I might as well, was doing the Necro and giving the Necro a pet, giving the Necro the Bone Skinner pet, and have that be a modifiable, like the mech in a way, and have it be that the Shroud, that the color of the Shroud is then like an olive green, like a murky green, like a muddy green, rather than the regular green. But then I wanted the Judge to be like a teal color, because I wanted the Shroud to be more of a because I leaned on a little bit on the Echovald Forest and the Kurziks there a little bit, right? And I wanted that to be more like you get a stone armor in your Shroud. So instead of having like a magical Shroud, we have a stone armor that you put on. I don't remember what the concept behind all of that was. There's one in Necro having Shroud Mechanist type pet instead of a normal. Yeah, that was definitely one that we talked about for sure. I might make a video on that as well, because I really love that idea still, having the Bone Skinner, because I think the Bone Skinner is one of the coolest designed creatures ever, and it would be so cool if they could have like the Necromancer use that as a pet, as like a pet spec. Oh man, I would love that. I'd probably play Necro at that point then all the time.
Did you see that, workers? That's how you do it.
That would
This
be
place
really
is
cool, and have it be like
We should get
some
elementals to
bone
help out
golem
in
or
our
death
city.
knight gargoyle creature. I mean, yeah, I could see that. I was thinking like even have it maybe where depending on which one of the 3 traits, the grandmaster traits you pick, you get like a different pet. So one is like maybe the, you know, it's the regular power damage pet, and that is the bone skinner. And then you have like the Condi pet or something that it could be like something like a gargoyle, like you said, or maybe something like a I was thinking like some kind of like stone harpy or something like, which would technically be a gargoyle. Or something like a cryptus or something. You know, you have like some kind of uh cryptus demon that you have as a pet, you know, like one of the flying cryptus. And then you could have like a healing one, or maybe like a long range one or something like that, and it could be something completely different. I don't know, something that uses some kind of magic or something. I don't know.
The Ettons are gone. Can finally return home.
But yeah, I don't know. That would be really cool. I would love that. Okay, so I'm level 23. I need to get a couple more levels. So I'm gonna go over here. That might be a little difficult for me. Oh, I could go down here. No, I'm gonna go up here. I think that's gonna be a little bit better up there. Actually, let me get to a safe haven real quick. I'm gonna take a short break. Oh. Here, let's help out with this. Get some credit on us. But yeah, it'd be really cool to maybe make some more concept videos. You know, that was the first set of videos that I ever made, was like coming up with concepts. And those did really well back then, so maybe I'll do another set. Since, you know, Elite Specializations, for the longest time, I didn't make any videos because since Secrets of the Obscure, they were really not on the table until now, right? So, anyways, I'll be right back, you guys.
The road to Keswick's Haven is usually dangerous. Are you sure we'll be safe?
Don't worry. We'll be taking every precaution to get there safely.
Is anyone willing to help?
And my sword.
I don't trust lip smilers.
Lip smilers?
People who smile with just lips. They're obviously hiding something.
We're back. Back in dark blue. The shirt is dark blue. It looks kind of blackish, but it's dark blue. I was gonna say back in black, but we're dark blue. Anywho. I'm gonna kill these moas because I want their meat. Give me the meat.
Almost there.
Did you shake it, and how many times? What do you mean? Did I shake what? Oh, you mean like I did go to the restroom. And I did not keep track. It's usually not something I keep track of.
Gaining adrenaline.
I was also kind of contemplating on getting food, and then I realized I don't have any. So it was kind of like, it was a very quick trip to the kitchen and then out of the kitchen. Like I walked into the kitchen, opened my refrigerator, and was like, and closed it. Looked at the pasta and then closed it and then walked away. So that was kind of my adventure there. Just to give you a breakdown of what happened. You so must know. I still don't have a shirt. This is so stupid. Give me a shirt. Damn it. Okay, we can do this event to get maybe another level if I'm journeying over here anyways. Right, so I can kind of work on this heart a little bit. With cabinets? Yeah, I usually do with the fridge. I usually just walk up. I mean, I have some, like, fruit snacks. I could have eaten those, but they're not really filling. Okay, I guess I'm gonna revive these friends over here.
Weakness makes me sick.
Weakness makes me sick. Says the one that's about to die. Can't get any weaker than that. Can't get any weaker than dead. That's probably the weakest you'll ever be. Yeah, I love fruit snacks too. Especially because, like, the Welch's fruit snacks are the only ones that I can eat because all the other ones are so sugary that as soon as I bite into them, like any fruit snacks like that, they make my teeth, they hurt my teeth immediately. But with fruit snacks, they're not like that, so I can actually eat those and not hurt my teeth. Yeah, I don't know. I get that, like, I mean, you gotta remember, like, I live by myself, and I get, like, the big pack where I just, you know, the big pack of, like, God knows how many are in there. And they last me for quite a while. Because I'm just by myself, so. And I don't eat them all the time. The stuff that I do eat is my protein bars. I eat that stuff like no one's business. Because they're so delicious. Oh, they're fighting each other. Oh, that's great. I love that. Okay, can you move on now? What are you doing? Hello? Can you, why are you not moving? Where are the oh, are those soldiers the soldiers that are supposed to be with me right now? Oh, that's not good. Oh no. I think these guys are supposed to be with me right now and they're not. Okay, well, anywho. I'm just gonna keep going. Yeah, well, very tasty and juicy. Yeah, I mean, you know, they're probably just as shitty as the rest of them, but at least they don't make my teeth hurt. So, I'll eat those. But yeah, I'll probably be living off of protein bars for the next couple of days. I don't know. So it's like my paycheck is, you know, it's so funny because like my paycheck is coming in. I've already like allocated where all the money is going, and then I'm gonna be broke again. It's just like, wow, this is life. This sucks. It's like I really need to go grocery shopping, but all the money that I'm gonna get in my paycheck is gonna go towards bills, and that's it. So no groceries for me. Can I just defeat these guys and get the heart done? So yeah, the topic of crafting to level. Yes, let's go back to that. Did you have anything to say? Anything revelating? Definitely easier and more fun to do leveling guide and to go around. Oh, for sure, 100%. Especially now. I mean, with the leveling guide is like the way to level up now, right? Because they just shower you with experience points. They completely just shower you, right? I can go like look at all of this, right? Swapping weapons, rallying, crafting items, applying dyes, you know, leveling up, completing events, defeating enemies, like just playing the game gets you what, you know, the stuff, right? Like it's crazy. I mean, you know, and then you go in here and it's just as much too. You know, I get to level 80 around 3 or 4. I don't even get to 5. Like that's how much experience you get from these. It's definitely the de facto way of leveling a character. Yeah, oh, for sure, 100%. And then it's always like, you go to the next tier, but then you've already completed a bunch of things in that next tier. So then you get those, because they're locked until that point, but then once you unlock that, the game registers that you already have all of those things, like getting waypoints and like in the map, in a specific map or something, you already have that. Then it gives you experience for that. So it's just like you get experience for the experience for the experience. And it's just like, oh my god. And you get like 4 levels. Like, it's just crazy. I'm like, oh my god. I wish we had that back in the day. Back in the day, I had to like farm centaurs for 20 hours in Keswick's Hills in order to get a level. And blues and greens. And I wasn't handed shit. Yeah.
I will live on.
Oh yeah, and well, and then even then, when you're at level 78 like that, it just takes nothing to like level up. You know what I mean? You just immediately jump to like, you know, you just hang out and do a couple of events, and then boom, you're level 80. You know, they need to tune it. Yeah, I would definitely like, I would tune it down for sure. I definitely would. I think it's a little bit. I mean, I don't know. I would not touch it right now because it depends on what they're doing to revise the core content of Guild Wars 2, right? Like, are they gonna be making enemies more difficult? Are they gonna be making hearts easier to do? Like, it really depends, right? Because it might make the experience harder or easier, right? And so it would be, I think, more beneficial to kind of wait on that to see how far they're gonna take that. To see how they want to swing it one way or another, or if they want to do it at all, if they want to touch it at all. Give me butter, give me slabs of meat, poultry meat, please. Where are my moas at? Yo, where are my moas at? Can any moa drop those? Can like low level moas drop those? Can I go to like the, like, I always think about like the ranch right here. You have all those moas right there. Can they all drop that? You can just go there and kill those guys. I mean, that would be so easy, right? Kind of nice this way though, because I can cherry pick what I want to do on this map here. So I actually get to pick and choose what I want, which is kind of nice. I'm super curious on what the new ore map is going to be like. Are they going to add renown hearts finally to ore? I don't know. I don't think so, because you got to remember, if it's a core map, I mean, maybe they don't have to, but because they can do it like South Sun Cove or whatever, but would it count towards world completion? You know, we'll have to see how they integrate it again with the story. Is it going to be part of the like Zaitan, like fighting Zaitan, or is it going to be post Zaitan? Right? Like, I don't know. Are we going to have map completion in there? Do you get something for completing the map? Or is it going to be independent from the regular map completion? Because I feel like, again, for new players, that might be kind of confusing. Because, again, new players that start after that ore map gets released, right? Let's say they played Guild Wars 3, and someone says, oh, you know, they have these, like, really cool, you know, map-wide metas in Guild Wars 2, and like big boss battles that you can do, and they're just announced a new expansion for Guild Wars 2, and they're going to this really cool place, right? And you want to check it out, right? So they start Guild Wars 2, they pop it up, they level, right? They kind of know a little bit about Guild Wars, and they play it, and they get to like ore, and then they're like, oh, you know, and they jump into like, you know, like I said, I mean, you have a map here, you have a map here, right? And then you have a map here and a map here, right? So mine was like, either we're going to get a Ra as a map down here, or we're going to get one in between these guys, right? And I kind of looked at where they could have like doors that could lead into it. There's a specific area right here that actually looks like could be a doorway. And so, you know, is that part of that experience? Like, is it going to be between those two in the timeline, or is it going to be post Zaitan that we go there, right, or whatever, right? But if it's part of like the in between, you know, where it's like a, you know, 70 to 80 map or something like that, or just an 80 map, maybe that's like a like adjacent to this or something, then, you know, are people going to be confused if the map completion doesn't count? Right, because the idea is like all of this counts towards map completion. This they can't access by walking into it, so they can't go there, right? But like, if it's going to be part of the core maps, is this going to count towards map completion as well? I don't know. Okay, I don't know if I would go as far as say that they're going to do something like that. Like, I don't know if they're going to revise the entire end arc. I mean, that's being very hopeful here, right? Like, What if it becomes map completion progress? I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, are they gonna add it in there or not? Right? That's kind of my question. Because if it's a core map and you're putting that into ore between 3 maps that are part of map completion, just that one isn't. That's gonna really confuse people because they're gonna be like, wait, this was added later, and then people are gonna be like, yeah, this was added later for Guild Wars 3. It's like, how well is it gonna be integrated into the core experience of Guild Wars? Right? Or is it going to be one of those like Siren's Landing where you go after you defeat Zaitan, you now open up another? Because that's what I could see, right? That's what I could see them do, like, to, you know, to kind of talk about this a little bit, right? You go to Fort Trinity, you do the whole whatever, right? And you go in, and you go further in, blah, blah, blah. And then you defeat Zaitan, right? Like, you fight Zaitan, you do the thing, whatever. And then you go back to Fort Trinity. That's when you get the fear not this night, you know, blah, blah, blah. And you get the whole, you know, the dialogue with like, oh, this is not the end. This is just the beginning and da, 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 right? And you have the little festival. And then you have an NPC, you know, like Traherne or someone that says, well, you know, hey, Commander, we found a path, you know, after Zaitan's death, we found a path into a new map of ore, right? And so you can have this as the core experience and then say, well, this map takes place maybe before season 1, right? So before you go to season 1, you then have like this map take place like right after the death of Zaitan, and it doesn't have to do with the core game experience, and it doesn't have to have map completion or something like that, you know? Oh, for sure. I mean, they could do pop-up warnings like they do with Lake Doric. Big red X on the portal to Lake Doric is also blocked like that. I mean, they could do that, right? They could definitely do that. But, you know, the thing is that those maps that you're talking about, those are bound to expansions, right? So it makes sense that they block those off because if people haven't... But we're talking about a core map. And all the core maps, interior, they're all accessible to you. I can right now on this level 24 character, I can run all the way to ore if I want to. Right? I could get on a mount and I can go all the way to ore, all the way down here. Because all the core maps are open to me, right? I mean, all the expansion maps are technically open to me as well, but I'm saying like, it would feel really bad having a core map that's blocked off, even though it's a core map that's not tied to any expansion map, to any expansion story, right? You see what I'm saying? Like, it would feel kind of weird to me. I know, it's crazy, right? That's why I'm so curious. Like, that's the shit that like I think about all the time. I'm like, how are they going to implement it? How are they like, what's their idea of implementing this? So I don't know. I'm curious to see. But yeah, I can't wait to go back to ore. Like I love ore. You know, I talk about this a lot where like I hated ore because I didn't really understand the lore yet and the lore implication of ore. I didn't realize, like, I'd just been, when I first started playing Guild Wars 2, you know, when I first started coming, I was still learning about the lore of Guild Wars, and I hadn't really dove that deep into, you know, because the thing is, like, I was playing Guild Wars 1 at the time, but lore was such a weird, it was such a surreal place because I never got to see it. Everyone always talked about ore. Everyone talked about humans are from ore and the human gods of ore and ore this and ore that and the kings of ore and the vizier of ore. And I was like, but what the hell is ore? Right? And then at some point in time, I remember I remember there was some NPC or some dialogue somewhere or something that you read in a quest mission or something like that, where they talk about, oh, the sinking of ore, and it's on the peninsula to the south. And I remember like looking at the map and being like, oh wait, ore is here, like in Guild Wars 1, obviously, right? Not in Guild Wars 2, but in Guild Wars 1. And I was like, oh, this is where ore was. Oh, I always in my mind the way that they talked about or always felt like this far off place. Like, you know, we would be talking about like Japan, right? It's like so far out of like away from the United States and like way away, right? And it's just like it feels like this thing that you know is there, but it's just so far away, right? But then, you know, because when you look at a map, you look at a map of the United States and you don't look at a world map and look at that kind of thing. You know what I mean? So when I was looking at like the Guild Wars 1 map, I'm like, you know, or is like somewhere over here, like way across there, or maybe somewhere down here. Like I didn't know what Elona was at the time, right? Or I was like, oh, I don't know where Or is, right? But then I was like, well, wait, Or was here on the map? Like we could have seen this, you know? I don't know, it put it in perspective, but it was always this weird, like, more conceptual. It felt like this magical land that I would never see. It almost felt like the Mists. To me, it was like interchangeable with the Mists, because the Mists were more of like an idea rather than an actual place, especially in Guild Wars 1, right? In Guild Wars 2, we actually get to go to the Mists a lot more, and we get to interact a little bit more with the Mists and stuff, but it felt more conceptual back then, and didn't feel like an actual place you could go to, you know. Honestly, really would love if they did my idea if they're gonna revamp the Zaitan fight, not just say fuck it and revamp the entire section of the story. It's only one section of the story, shouldn't take that much effort. Yeah, but that's a lot of voice acting. You got to remember, there's many missions that happen at the level 80 core that are just the because you got to remember a lot of them have choices too. Like you usually get like, oh, you can do this, or you can do this, right? And so you have like, I think there's like 2 or 3 times where you choose a different path to go down, and so you have to remember those are all different instances that you have to go around and deal with. And like all of them have voice acting, all of them have like story that's kind of interconnects with like what happened before and what happened after, and so they have to kind of make that all fit. Yeah, so I don't know. It seems like a lot of effort to me. 2 full years of new experience to go to Sue, more than enough time to do voice acting. Yeah, but voice acting is expensive too. You got to remember, right? Like they have to do it in 5 languages, and they have to do 10 commander voice lines. You know, into 5 languages. I mean, that's 50 voice lines just for the commander itself. Like 50 times every bit of dialogue, 50 times they have to record just for the commander. Like that's a lot of work, you know.
Not enough energy.
Remember their video, they said they want to bridge gaps and fix a lot of stuff in core tier in the expansions. I mean, they do, but like I feel like they could do that by putting more books in Or, in the new Or map, and tie maybe hint towards, you know, talk about ley lines, for example, right? Like ley lines is such a weird concept because all the way going through all of this stuff, we never hear about ley lines, right? And then we go to Or, we never hear about ley lines, okay? And then we go into season 1 and all of a sudden we hear, oh, ley lines, and the ley lines become this prominent thing forever. Like ley lines are the prominent thing, right? Even into Path of Fire, you have these ley line infused creatures that have gone crazy because of the magic of the ley lines, and it ties into the Elder Dragons. So they could have something where, I don't know, there's some kind of old thing where they talk about ley lines or something, you know, like something like that. Core story is like 2-3 sentences. You mean per instance? Because that's like per instance. Right? You're saying like per instance they talk 2-3 times? Like I mean, I think they talk a lot in the core story. Like I mean, if I think about the dialogue that we have between like Anise and us and like Logan, you know, and You know, the amounts of times that we talked to like random Asuras and like the Asuran story, you know, and like all those things. I mean, I think season 1 probably was the most dialogue heavy because they didn't have anything to visually show us. So they went around. I'm not furthering myself. Yeah, I'm just gonna go somewhere else. I think I'm gonna go over here. Some instances Commander doesn't talk at all. Yeah, but I mean, like, I mean, I guess, you know, perhaps, but it's still a lot of work, I think.
Keep them off of my tail, and we will get this done.
I don't want to do that event because it's kind of scary. Hi, Fran. Look at him. I always love coming to visit this guy. There's 3 of them. Where's it? The other one is over there. And then there's another one further down. Like, I remember how in one of the first trailers, this guy got really highlighted. It was so cool. Season 1 and Season 2. Well, that's true. Season 1 and Season 2, the commander did not have any voice. You're right. That is true. So that would be easy to add something too, I feel like. There's just a lot of dialogue with other people. You know, like Rox and Bram and all of those. They have so much dialogue. So much dialogue.
Your victory will be short-lived.
No. Yeah, it's really weird. It was a weird choice. I just, yeah, it's a really strange choice that they did there, where the commander all of a sudden cannot talk. I mean, it really seemed like they were trying to save as much money as they could in Season 1 and not spend any money. So they were like, you know what? If the commander doesn't talk, we don't need to record 50 lines for them. We can just, like, you know, record the other characters that all just need 5 lines and not 50, you know? Yeah, it was nice. I remember like the feeling of starting Heart of Thorns and really being like, oh my god, I can hear the commander talk. Like I think we got a little bit of dialogue in Season 2. Wasn't there like a little bit? There wasn't a lot. Or was it completely, were they completely mute? I'm trying to like remember. I can't remember. It's been so long since I've done Season 2. Larenthier. He's the first guy we talked to. Is that the first guy we talked to? For Heart of Thorns, you mean? Oh yeah, in the instance. That's right. You're right. Yeah, in the instance, in the first Heart of Thorn instance. Yeah, it's so weird to think that our commander didn't talk for like 2 years. I just want to say I still haven't gotten a chess piece. I'm like 25 levels in and I still have not gotten a chess piece. Oh. Who knew Savari simp like me? Yeah. I love Larenthier. I kinda hated that he didn't become the new head of the Vigil. That's what I was expecting. I was expecting him to become the new head of the Vigil. I really hated that they did what's her face? What's her name? I forgot her name. The Norn lady. I really hated that they picked her because she wasn't really in the core. She wasn't in the core story. She was only like later on they added her. But I'm like the reason why I hated that is because Larenthir was in the story since the beginning. Like he was there when you go and talk to Almora, right, at the vigil. Like he's there, you know what I mean? So I'm just like, yeah, he was like the big war master that was like always there. He was the one that was always taking care of all the things. Ooh, there's a veteran. We're gonna go kill this veteran. Maybe we'll get meat from this guy. The Pale Reavers at my side. Pale Reavers are too important. I'd love the Pale Reavers as an elite spec.
Gaining adrenaline.
One on what class? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Ranger? I mean, I guess, yeah, Ranger with like a rifle ranger. Call him Pale Reaver. I mean, the thing is, you can't... They always do one word elite specializations. So, Pale Reaver wouldn't really work. You could do just Reaver, but then that doesn't have the same, like, effect. I mean, Reaver would be good. I think the problem with that is, though, that it's too close to Reaper. It's one letter away from Reaper. And so I think there's some issues there with that. Like, while I love the, like, I love the concept of a Reaver. Okay, so we can now go to the other map. Finishers? I didn't realize that that had an exclamation point. Never seen that before. I can't wear that. Could be Pale Reaver, one word. Well, Dragon Hunter. I mean, I guess. But, like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, because it would be like saying, like, White Reaver. Like, making that one word sounds really weird. Willbender. I don't know, maybe. Alright, I gotta go all the way back to the tip to get to Gandharan Fields.
Bringing the pain.
I think it works. Well, hell, let me call up ArenaNet and tell them they need to add this right now. Spellbreaker? That's another one. Willbender and Spellbreaker? Harvest Gold. That's a pretty good die. Harvest Gold is a pretty... That's good for warriors. It's like the perfect color for warriors. Because it's like a red-orange. Like it's like a darker orange. Like a brownish almost. Like a tarnished. Looks almost like a tarnished. See, it looks like fits perfectly with the skills in, too. I don't know. I mean, they would kind of, it would kind of, to me, like a Pale Reaver feels like a, almost like a Deadeye. So I feel like something like that, kind of lean on that a little bit. Like lean on the like engineer side of things. So having, you know, again, I talk about my dual classing videos and stuff. So like have like a ranger slash engineer. Because we already have an engineer slash ranger. That's already in the game.
For the Tamini!
For the Tamini! Ooh, I lost some frames at some point in time. I didn't even realize I did. Do, 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 do. I'm so close to 3,200 subscribers, you guys. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Command pet to attack, so yeah, I have 5. Yeah, that would be interesting. Have them just for like a little while, all 3 of them, or all 3 of them. Both of them out. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, did you see, by the way, speaking of Ranger, did you see that post that someone had about, did we talk about that? Or did I, like, I feel like we talked about this, but the pets that they had planned, the unplanned pets that they never released, like they had like the pocket raptor was one of them. There was like a bunch of them that they had planned. There was a post made on Reddit where they had all these pets that they never implemented into the game.
We need skilled guards. Is anyone willing to help?
Elite skills is Stampede because I just want that. But does that fit into the Pale Reaver? Like Pale Reaver feel kind of like assassin-y to me, because anytime we see them too, they're always these sniper guys, right? So that's like what I think of. That's why I said Deadeye, because they always have the rifles and stuff that we see in like Heart of Thorns and whatever. You know, they're kind of like this elite squadron of, you know, of Sylvari specifically. You know, I don't know, because I wonder what the new pet in Ore map will be. Are we getting a new pet? Oh, if they even give you one, I hope they do. I was like, did we know this? Yeah, I don't know. Did we talk about pet and ore though? I mean, it would be really cool to get like an undead, like a, I don't know, just like an undead, like an undead maggot. Oh no, that's right. You talked about gorilla, right? I remember this now. Definitely did more than sniping. Yeah. Infiltrators. Yeah, they're more like the stealth squad of the vigil, because they're like part of the vigil, right? Are they part of the vigil?
Just getting started.
Or am I just like confusing that with something? Or a crocodile. I mean, that would be a little surprising, like just seeing randomly crocodiles in ore, because those are not creatures we've ever seen in. I mean, that we've seen in ore. But they could have them like, you know, like in Eternity's Garden with the otters, or like, you know, hidden away or something.
He'll come around.
But they're specifically Sylvari. Yeah, so that's why I feel like that probably wouldn't work. Just because Pale Reavers were said to be Sylvari. But then again, I don't know. Like, ArenaNet has broken things like that many times, right? We have, like, look at the Shining Blade, for example. The Shining Blade are the Queen's guards, right? And we become one. It doesn't matter which race you are. I mean, yeah, it's part of the story. It's not an elite spec specifically, but oh, that would be a good idea. I like that. Like kind of giving us a look at the Seeker, but um in Guild Wars 2, that would be kind of cool. I would like that. Maybe have cuz I think one thing that they're really going to like talk about in this new or map is the idea of the spirits. And there's going to be a video if they don't do a blog post, there's probably going to be a video very shortly that I'm going to make because if they're not doing a blog post on Thursday talking about these spirits or maybe giving us more detail about them or something, then I kind of want to make some speculations because there's actually in Guild Wars 2, if you go to, and I talked about this when I was in Ore the other day for my stream, but if you go to Ore, a lot of the god statues, why was that guy, did you see that? He was like glowing. A lot of the, oh my god, he's so fast, I can't get him. A lot of the god statues have spirits around them, right? And they're like the spirits of, I remember specifically a Melandru statue. Is it Melandru or maybe Duena underwater has the spirits of sorrow around it, right? And we never got an explanation as to what these were. So it'd be kind of cool because it's around god statues, and they talked about how the gods and this high council, you know, they were the ones giving magic and stuff. Like, it'd be really cool to have this be tied into that, maybe, where they have these spirits maybe be explained a little bit better.
Low on endurance.
My god, I chased this freaking burglar all the way into this stupid cave. All right, give me some equipment. I gotta get all these bags before they disappear. I want to see if I can get something out of it. I can't wear any of this. Give me some. What is? Oh my god! Give me stuff that I can't wear. As those skeleton dudes. Well, that's actually explained because that's part of the raid. They added those with the raids. My necro minions. Yeah, that was added because of the raid, I believe. Because that was the whole story, that you started seeing like these weird underworld creatures that we hadn't seen in a long time, or had never seen, or whatever. And yeah, and it was just like, I don't know, it's just really strange because it's like, oh, okay, why are they here? They were added later. They weren't there from beginning, but they were added later, right? And that was all to work up. That's when you found those dead bodies and stuff. They were all because of like the raid that they were releasing, which was the underworld raid. Before the skeleton dudes, the Gren statue had the shadow beam. Don't they still have those? I think they still have those. I think they still have those there, don't they? But yeah, let me actually, yeah, I want to see these spirits. Let's look at those for a second. Take a break a little bit from this leveling thing. We're already in Gandharan, so we're doing pretty good. I'll go back to it in a second. Do they not have the how they're pronounced a really weird way? I looked it up one day. It's like Ashite or something like that. Is that what they're called? The Ashite right here at this place. I thought they still had those ghostly minions and the let's see. Let's have a look. Let's go look at it. I like talking about the lore anyways, so. Let's see here. Yeah, these guys. I think this is pronounced like Ashite or something like that. Spirit Horde. So these were added later, right? So these guys were here before. But then the Spirit Horde was added later with the raid. And this is where the raid then popped up. That's when the dead bodies started. That was like the hint that we would get an expansion here. Or an expansion, a raid here. But oh my god, I'm hungry. I think my stomach is growling. But let's look at these spirits. So there's some spirits here. By Ren. These spirits are really cool, and I think ArenaNet might tie those with the spirits of old or whatever that they want to talk about. I think they'll be doing like a little tie-in situation. There's some right here, I want to say. Yeah, Spirit of Strength. See, we have these spirits, and they're all animals, right? So these were never explained. Like, why is this here, right? There's one. I think there's more. Yeah, there's one right here. I don't know how many different kinds of spirits there are. So there's Spirit of Strength. Then the Spirit of Sorrows is actually down here. Yeah, and they're all animals, right? So that kind of leads me to believe, because they talk about these nature spirits, and many times nature spirits are shown as animals, right? But yeah, we have these spirits of sorrow. They're jellyfish, right? And they were never explained. And this is around the statue. This is Melandru, actually. This is, yeah, statue of Melandru. So the statue of Melandru, and they have the spirit of sorrow around it, right? I wonder what other spirits. Oh, spirit of emptiness. Another spirit. I didn't even see those. So we have spirit of sorrow, spirit of emptiness. I wonder what other spirits we could find. Let's look around. I wonder. I could probably look this up, but it's more fun to find it ourselves. So there's the Spirit of Strength here. Anything up here? Like, I'm thinking like random corners of the world. We might see some something. I don't know. Because I think there's other spirits around. Is there some at the Cathedral of Zephyrs? It's exciting because the spirits cause these spirits to show up, or is it something else entirely tied to the origins? Or right, exactly, and that's the thing, they never talked about that, and I don't think there's an NPC that even mentions them. So it could be that, you know, and I think the that's why I'm looking up here, because I think they appear close to like the statues of the gods. I want to say, I could be wrong on that. The Spirit of Strength seemed to be in a random place, but is there any up here? No, just sparks. I want to see if there's other spirits. I think is there some spirits here? Let's see. Oh. It won't let me go. Let me go. Spectral Guard. Risen Wraith. Risen Thrall. Risen Acolyte. Oh, where are you, spirits? I want more spirits. There are more. I know there are more. Ooh, there's a champion raise. Interesting. I don't go to ore much anymore. I don't go to ore much anymore. Is it only this map in ore, or do other maps? I don't know. Good question. Let's look in. I mean, if there would be any, it would definitely be some in Cursed Shore, right? So let's look around Cursed Shore and see if we find some spirits. I can't think of any on the top of my head. So it's kind of weird that they would only add them in one map of ore, but you know, maybe some like outlying areas. Again, they're super random. Like maybe in the waters out here, like outside. Oh, I'm gonna help this guy real quick.
I reject your feeble power.
will not fail me.
Steady your mind. Almost there.
I'm gonna help this guy out. Oh boy. That even almost killed me. I'm just gonna end this. Oh my god! I was just gonna end this with that attack and then it didn't happen. Wow. So rude. Oh no! Oh, why did you teleport? Crazy person. Alright, let's see. Other spirits. We're finding the spirits. Spirits come to me. No, not here. Especially, maybe that's the origin point of the nuke. Of what nuke? The Cataclysm? I mean, we don't really know the nature of the Cataclysm. Yeah, we don't really, I don't think we know this nature of the Cataclysm, like, because Vizier, as far as we know, Vizier Kilbron took the scrolls, ran up into his tower, and from the top of his tower cast the spell. Read from the scroll. He didn't cast the spell. As far as we know, he ran up the, I think there's some spirits here. I have a vague memory of spirits appearing somewhere around here. Somewhere underwater, isn't there? Oh no, this was, I think I have memories of the first map actually having some spirits underwater. Straits of Devastation actually having some spirits. We'll look at that in a minute too. But yeah, he read from the Forbidden Scrolls, and that is what caused the Cataclysm. So we don't know if the origin, oh god, we don't know if the origin point was his tower. We don't know if the origin point. Yeah, okay, I got it. Thank you, Jesus. I can't go that way. Yeah, so we don't know if, like, because he read it from there. It's weird because his tower is on like the outlying sides. So there must have been something in those scrolls that specifically, because if his tower, from reading from the scrolls, if his tower was the epicenter of the Cataclysm, then, you know, it should have worked in a circle around the tower, but the tower is over here. It's barely even in ore, right? Like, it's here. It's on the border of ore, right? So if the epicenter was here, it would have been all these regions effect, not just this island, right? So there must have been something in the scrolls that specifically stated something about ore, right? Oh, because you run into same issue in Dragons and map. Oh yeah. They do that all the time. They put like enemies out on the far edges of the world. I mean, they probably give you a ton of XP because they probably never get killed. So if you can actually reach them with an attack or something. Okay, we have the clam here. I want a pearl. Can I have the pearl, please? Oh, you can't collect it. Lame. Anyways, we haven't seen any spirits, but I'm not giving up. We've only looked underwater. So underwater, we haven't seen any. So underwater, there's none. Alright, so far we've only seen 3 different kinds of spirits, too. Maybe at the promenade? Maybe the promenade has some random... Maybe it depends on, like, the activity of the... I mean, are they all turned off? Uncontested, uncontested. Maybe? Let me see. Is it just like their creature? It's just their creatures that spawn, right? Like sparks for Dragana, earth elementals for Melandru, ice elementals for Grenth, right? It's just those creatures. So weird. Okay, so far we haven't seen a single spirit here. It's very suspicious, isn't it? That's not even underwater, it's just on the wide scope. Oh, that's right. You're right. On Jade too. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. I don't think there's any spirits down in that tomb. Risen gorilla. No spirits around though. It's really strange that they have those spirits randomly, never explain them, and only have them so far in one map. Like Winternell Isle doesn't have any of them. Not that I remember. This is like the spider infested area. We learned that this building was very important. It was some kind of governmental thing. We learned that the other day in the stream. Yeah, Winternell Isle doesn't have any either.
Death. Good.
But I'm pretty sure there's one specific location I'm thinking of where I believe in Straits of Devastation there are spirits. Oh my god. You know, there's a whole part to the spider thing, and it's so funny because I just thought about that the other day. There's a whole part about the spiders thing that I never even talked about. Okay, which was evidence that I never used because I thought it was the least powerful argument to be made about it. But that was that ArenaNet in the core game of Guild Wars 2 has removed tons of stuff, tons of hearts that deal with spiders. Because, like I said before, there are certain places in the core game of Corteria where you can find areas where there's where it clearly looks like there was a heart there, but they removed it, and the only thing that's left is like the NPCs around it or like the enemies or whatever, right? And it kind of lets you believe. And a lot of them have spiders. Like a lot of them you deal with spiders. This is the last area I'm gonna check here. This up here, because you never even come out here. Like they have this path that leads all the way up, and I know that this is the instance that you come down in the dream when the pale tree brings you here. I could see this being the entrance to the new map, maybe. But yeah, there's no spirits in Cursed Shore, right? Like if we have a map up here that could lead into it, or like, you know, if it just goes here and you go into a door and then you come out here or whatever. But I believe here. But yeah, it's just crazy that, you know, I never use that as an argument. I'm kind of glad, but there's, oh yeah, right here, Spirit of Sorrow. At the statue of Melandru again. But there was another. I remember there was another. Wasn't there another? area? The spirit of sorrow right here around the statue of Melandru. We don't have the spirit of emptiness. Or the spirits of emptiness. Such a real issue, I guess. At least it's take it seriously enough to remove spider content. Gotta run into it accidentally. Yeah, I guess that was part of it, right? Like that's why they never did the spider mound, because they take like the phobias, you know. They're so concerned with like the player, like they want the players to enjoy their time and not be like, well, I can't do this content because of X and Y, right? Oh, I love this. They make it look so cool and I want to go over there. And then I can't. Okay, so we found more spirits, but again, it was around a statue. I mean, I'm sure I could just Google this, right? But I will at the end. I just want to see what I can find on my own. But there's a lot of areas that I could show you where it's like this was part of a heart at time. Like I'm thinking of one particular area that I've talked about before, but I remember that I've come across this many times. Ooh, maybe in the catacombs. Is there some in the catacombs underneath? Because there's that event that you do with the catacombs here.
Gaining adrenaline. Shake it off. Done and done. That feels good. Urge to kill rising.
No spirits in here. This is where you can get that really expensive item if you do this event. Translucent ooze. There's the event chain that if you go through here, you can get this really, really expensive item. Alright, let's see if there's some obvious ones. Statue of Melandru, but there's nothing here. Let me mount. So far, only spirits of strength don't need a statue. Wonder what the relevance is. Yeah, well, it's gonna go into something that I'm gonna talk about in a second, as well. That I talked a little bit about the other day. I really like this Skyscale skin. Really cool. There's no other spirits here. It's very curious. Like, I feel like there was an idea and then they didn't do any, like, why would they just create, I mean, did they randomly just create these and think like, oh, this is cool, we'll add this in. Right, there had to have been a purpose behind creating a whole creature, you know, adding that into the game and all that. But I think that's it for spirits. But yeah, let me go back to that area here.
You look like you
Oh,
can handle
great.
some drinks.
So always looking out for some spirits. I mean, it sounds like based on what they said with, for example, the Zaitan fight and stuff, it really they make it sound like that they were under so much like crunch when they did Ore, right? And that fight, like, yeah, Ore is pretty saturated with events, but there's a lot of outlying areas that have like nothing to them, and there's nothing going on. And it'd be really cool to have something there, you know. But yeah, so we're back where the spirits of strength, they roam like up here, right there. So is there's not a, well, there's a statue over here, a Grenth statue. So they're like nearby this statue. I don't know if that counts or not. There's not that many of them either, so I don't know. And they're kind of green too, so I don't know if that has anything to do with anything. Because like Minotaurs don't look like that usually. But yeah, I was saying, like, if they were to do an ore map, right? Because when we look at this, right, like Ara is right over here, right? Like the whole Zaitan fight like takes place over here, and like, you know, you fly around, you know, on the thing, and like then the missions take place like on this map or whatever, right? So they could do like a really small, maybe multi-layered, right? They could have like multiple layers, but make a really dense, smaller ore map that they fit right in here. And then they actually have a perfect entrance, because they actually have this door that leads into like this house, right? But they could have it like be a tunnel maybe, or like, you know, that leads, make this a portal that leads into the new map, right? And have that be the core, the map there. I mean, we looked on here, there was nothing here that could lead. There was nothing there, but I didn't look in Cursed Shore. I mean, is there something here that could lead to? I mean, we have the Artesian Well here. That's why I kind of feel like this would be a good place too. What's this? Oh, the gallows hang. Looks like there's something behind it. But, and then that area, like I said, this could be the entrance to the new map as well, because this is that area where where I left the Cursed Shore. Who's attacking me? Who's attacking me? Dead people. Re-dead people. But yeah, that could be another, they could have multiple entrances maybe. Make a portal here that leads to, you know, here or something. I don't know. Just some thoughts. Just some random thoughts that I had. But yeah, those spirits, I mean, they could maybe talk about why there are spirits, why there are spirits around the gods. Because again, they talk about magic, and magic only being distributed to some guilds, and only the guilds that they really trust, and yada yada yada, the whole thing, right? And so I could see, oh my god, these guys are way strong. I'm gonna get the F out of here. Hello. Okay, I did that hard. I'm trying to figure out how I can level. Level without going too far off the path. I can help with this. Yeah. Eesh. All right, cool. There's a waypoint over here.
Interesting.
But yeah, maybe those spirits play into that, maybe in some shape or form. I don't know. And they can kind of explain that these spirits maybe were bound to the gods as well, or something. Or maybe the gods created these nature spirits or something to guide over. Like maybe these great spirits that they talk about, maybe those are like, because one of the gods that they don't talk about a lot is Melandru, right? We know, I think Melandru and maybe Duena, but like Duena, because of Grenth, we hear a lot more about her, and because of Malcor, we hear a lot about that, right? Lissa, we know a little bit, you know, not as much, right? But there's a relationship with Balthazar in some shape or form, right? And then we have Balthazar, obviously, you know, there was, you know, season 3, or Path of Fire, right? Dealing with all that. Grenth, obviously, again, because of Duena and Malcor, there's a whole story in Doom, right? Doom being involved, like, in the underworld, and Balthazar also has the Fissure of Woe, right? So we get to see a lot of things. Melandru, we see her realm a little bit in Dragonfall. But I feel like she's like the one character that they don't ever really talk about. And she's supposed to be the oldest of the gods. And we don't know what that means, right? Does that mean she could potentially be billions of years old? Or does that mean that she's like, you know, oh yeah, well, Duena, you know, became goddess in like, you know, this year, but like 50 years before that, Melandru, right? Like, how big is the gap of like being the oldest? Isn't there like a chest somewhere? I think there's a chest in that cave over here. There's a chest somewhere around here. So yeah, I don't know. Would be interesting to know. Is there a chest in here? There's not a chest in here. What the heck? No, I don't want to fight you. Get out of here. I mean, I think if I fought him, I'd probably get a level. See enemies running. Oh, Katsurak. I made a video on him. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Wasn't there a chest here too? I think there's a cave here. Maybe this is the chest I'm thinking of. I thought there was one cave that had a chest in it. It does have a chest in it. Maybe I'll get a chest piece. Wouldn't that be just glorious?
Nice gear.
Oh my god, I got legs. Oh, they're so much better. Oh, I got rewarded. Really need to get some chest pieces. Alright, I'm gonna defeat... No, not these guys. I hate the hammer wielding ones. They knock you down and then you die. I'm just gonna get this point of interest over here. That'll be good.
You'll be doing that one for days.
Lexi!
All better.
Refreshing.
What AFK to toast bread? Well, I was talking a little bit about the gods, and you know, a lot of those spirits are around Melandru statues, right? The spirit of sorrow, the spirit of emptiness and stuff. And I was kind of talking about how maybe these spirits have something to do, because they're all animal related too. So maybe Melandru is bound to them, or maybe you know, they could talk about these these great spirits of the, you know, they talk about the wild magic and the nature, you know, in Guild Wars 3 specifically, right? Like that's what I'm talking about. Like they talk about how these spirits are bound to the land or something like that. That's what they make it feel like. I don't think they use those exact words, but like maybe we're gonna see a lot more involvement of Melandru, because Melandru is the one goddess that we just don't know a lot about, right? And so like, yeah, you know, it just makes me wonder, like maybe we'll see a little bit more, because she's the oldest of the gods and we don't know what that means, right? We don't know if that means, oh, 50 years before Dragana became a goddess, like that's when Melandru became a goddess, right? Or is it that she has been a goddess for like so much longer, like thousands of years before the other ones became gods, that maybe she has existed for just so much longer, and for such a, you know, she has seen way more eras and way more like things like that, you know. I don't know, but could those spirits have something to do with her? Oh, I guess I gotta find the wounded out on the field. Medkit, take a medkit. Okay, I only get 3 supplies. Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe we'll get Grants, but maybe we'll get to know Grants on a more personal level, right? Like, maybe we'll, you know, meet up with Desmina and maybe, you know, she'll appear in the story a little bit. I don't see anyone hobbling around here.
Report any suspicious activity. Did you need assistance?
Help me, the center is going to go, but I don't have time. Always love the responses. That's one of the things people don't look at a lot, is like the responses our character gives. Some of our responses to dialogue is freaking hilarious.
Did you need assistance?
Help me, I don't have time. Look, it's a Death Star. The Death Star is rising. Oh, no, 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 no.
I don't have enough energy.
Uncripples. Yeah, I'm just very curious to see what it's gonna be like. Ooh, we have a veteran Scalk here. Okay, still can't heal again. Where are you going? Where you going, bro? Oh my god. Why did you have to run to where all the other ones were? Help! Oh, I got a chess piece. Oh my god, look at this. Ta-da! Oh my god, it's so powerful. I love it. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. Thing really bad. I mean, I can't sing for shit anyways, but again, it's now dead. It's been killed. All right. Any moas around that I can kill? Because there's a ton of moas over here. Look at all these moas hanging out on the field. I'm gonna kill some moas. Why not? Humpty Dumpty Dum, just on the way to kill some moas. Yeah, all 3 of you. Get over here. Hey, you, get over here.
Oh, that had to hurt.
Woo!
Adrenaline rising. Now we can fight for real.
Come on, give me a slab of no poultry meat. Give me some poultry, man. God, the fire. I don't remember that. I haven't done that story in so long. So I don't even remember.
Gaining adrenaline.
By the way, there will be, I believe, I can't say anything, actually. You know what? I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to share anything. Let's see. Can I fight these guys here in the... You just make noises that are trying to learn its language. You figure out it's eating its own kind. Oh. Weird. I love dogs, don't you? There's such... So you train dogs? I do. They're wonderful communities. Did Asking not like to serve? Alright, brawlers, let's go.
I'll do my best.
Choo 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 choo. Yeah. I gotta heal.
Feeling that tomorrow.
I think that's enough for me. I better go sit down.
I hope you're here to help.
Hope you're here to help. Yeah. By bashing in your head. How does that sound? How does that sound for helping? Excuse me?
Ooh, that one stings. Thanks for the match.
Yeah, oh, I
The
know.
sun was in my eyes.
Yeah, like this guy. The sun was in my eyes. Alright, Logan. Shut up, Logan. We have care packages, too. Delivered to Private Starks. Ask once. Okay, Private Starks.
Dangerous times.
Oh, just to this guy?
It's a soldier's life for me.
It's a soldier's life for me. Oh yeah, Bram's voice. You also hear Timey's voice and like Timey's and Niece's in season 3 a lot. Season 3 has a ton of like
How can
Niece
I
voices
assist
everywhere. Like the most famous one that I always think of is in Siren's Landing, when you go on the far side and you deal with the wyvern there and collecting the
Not enough energy.
things. It's always like Anise in like a squeaky voice, always saying like,
It's a soldier's life for me.
you with the glider. And I'm like, okay, Anise, calm down.
You there. News just in. Nebo Terrace is completely
Of Marjorie's sister in season 2. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I remember that. It's fine. You can kill that guy. I'm not attached to that seraph. Have fun. So evil. Look at how pretty the moon is. Yeah.
Not enough energy.
Not enough energy. Yeah, that's what I don't have right now. I don't have any energy. This actually looks really cool with the moon behind it like that. Like that. We have some spirits. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna dare I dare myself to go to the northern area here. I remember ArenaNet, I talked about this before. They were at this area right here when they first showed off the underwater like combat. And I remember they were talking about how proud they were that they had this like this technology of like if you swim through these like branches here that they like moved and stuff. And then yeah, and I remember they did like a whole it was like a stream thing that they did with like IGN or something, and they were explaining the underwater combat and stuff. Ooh, there's a story here. Environmental storytelling.
Interesting.
Let's try to kill these guys. It's only level 28. Not like they're 2 levels above me. The physics-based engine being put into go to actually make those move more. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. That'd be a cool way to look at the difference, right? So whenever they're going live with it, before they go live with it, we can come out here and look at all the little physics-based things and see how much that changes. I mean, you know, maybe they didn't have the resources, maybe they didn't have the knowledge. You know, who knows? I mean, this is like, you know, 16, 17 years ago at this point, right? Like when development started in Guild Wars 2. Like maybe even 18 years? I think they were working on it for 4 years, they said, I think.
Almost there. Just getting started.
Just getting started. Yeah. Kind of funny, people think them adding it will cause people to know when a physics-based engine is the opposite. Oh, is that what it is? I don't know not enough about it, but I wouldn't think that would be like, this is not going to be any worse than the shadow thing that they did, which they actually added this situation here. Custom? I don't know, like, because this affects my frames per second so much. The shadow thing, right? Like the new shadow engine that they added, like in right now it's fine. I'm getting like still a lot of frames, but that's why I had them on low, because see how my FPS like jumps up by like 10? Well, not really right now, but in expansion maps it's a lot better. Oh my god, there's a huge difference. I literally went from like going at 30 frames per second to like over 60 in new expansion maps just by turning the shadows on low. And yeah, it looks stupid because I don't really have like a good shadow underneath me, but I would like to have a good frame rate when I play my game. You know, I know I might be alone in that thinking. Oh god. Hold on, I'll read that in just a second.
Adrenaline rising.
Oh my god, they just keep multiplying.
Welcome.
It's a data compiler enhancer thing. When you convert to physics-based processing, it means more data can be applied to character models, enemies, objects, but it also means you don't have to fill that data, so it loosens up a lot of stuff. Interesting. So, okay, well that'd be nice to see some more improvements done. I mean, it's always nice when they improve any of that technology. You know what I mean? When they do any of the improvements. Like, a lot of people might be like, oh, it's a waste of time. But I think now that they have really committed to, like, no, we're going to keep developing Guild Wars 2, it's important that they have, you know, that they update the engine and update all those things that are important, you know, to function not just like on newer machines, but also like more specifically in older machines, and that they work good on older machines. Because like I think the new expansion maps are like murder on older machines and stuff like that. These enemies will have a lot more ragdolls, so we might see some wild ass shit happen to enemies even without using knockback skills. Interesting.
Ready to unleash.
Well, I'm ready for it. I would like to see that. I'm a fan of that. I wonder if that would enable them. I mean, I don't know how that all works, but do you think that would enable them to do more interesting skills in the game? Like that we could see some, and again, I know nothing about any of that technical stuff, but would that enable them to do like skills that let us do like some crazy maneuvering or something, or that let our characters do some interesting movement or something? Right.
More will come.
Means he will have an actual skeleton inside of him, making him react to enemy stuff more. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, get up. Jesus. We're almost there. So, mechanics to the game. According to Arena, the mounds already are physics-based. Oh, interesting. Oh, that finishes the heart. Good. Good. Can now move on. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I wonder what that enables them to do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where are all these guys coming from? Ah! Okay, not sure why that happened.
You can go this time.
You can go this time. Report that to everyone else. Interesting. Well, that'd be cool to see. Some updates to stuff like that. I don't know. Like I said, I like any update like that. I think that's really good. Really, really nice. Let's do the event here. Oh my god, there's too many of them. And they're bleeding me.
Now we can fight for real.
Okay.
Adrenaline rising.
Bull destroyed. Bull destroyed. I think I just need to kill these guys. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness, I just made that. Enemies on fire might flit around even more, so they might need to change the rating. Oh, to T? Yeah, I don't know. Or to M? T might cover that? I don't know. I don't know any of the ratings. Thing is, I used to grow up with the European rating, and that is different than the American rating. They have like their own set of things.
I'm bleeding. Ready to unleash.
Oh my god, alright, come on, one more. You, come out. I want rock dogs as a pet. I think they'd make cool pets. Like a bleeding pet like that. I like it. I did it. Let me out, please. Yeah, you know, you just reminded me of something really, really funny from years ago. I forgot that they break out and then they start attacking everyone else. I totally forgot that that happens. Years ago, I had the first Grandia game. Okay, I had a friend who had the same game, and I don't remember how that came up ever. His mom was one of those people that like would not. She went strictly by what the ratings were. So she would not let her son play anything that was above his age, like ever. She was very strict about that. Okay, she was one of those people. Like she was very like by the rules, kind of like, you know, this is what this is. Ooh, I haven't gotten this thing yet. Let's get it. Let's get this shard. I don't know what these do. Oh, I got it. I don't know what that does. We're fine with violence, but nudity freaks us out. I mean, it's true, right? But yeah, and we had the first Grandia game, so I played his copy for a long time before I got my own. And so I remember his box said, like on the box thing, it said like, you know, it's like rated for 12-year-olds, 12 and under or something like that. I want to say, but mine for whatever reason had 18 plus or something. And I remember his mom freaked out because I had like randomly pointed it out. I was like, wait, why does mine say that and yours says that? Like, I'd gotten mine years after he got his, but I remember why. I'm like, wait, why does yours? And his mom overheard it, and she came down into the living room because she was like, they had a really cool house that they like. I loved their house. Their house had like a really, really cool setup, and so she came down into the living room. And she's like, wait, what did you just say? And I was like, and I showed her, I'm like, yeah. And I didn't realize that she was so like that. So she was like, yeah, you can't play that anymore. And he's like, no, it's fine, Mom. Like they probably like, they misprinted it or something. And she's like, yeah, but it says it right there that you're not old enough to play this. And I don't want you to play this anymore. And I was just like, oh my God. And I remember he was so annoyed. And eventually, I mean, you know, whatever, he kind of talked her into like letting him play it or whatever, but it was such a weird thing. I don't remember why that why it was that. Look at that head of that Asura. Look at how this is the shortest male human versus probably, I'm guessing, the tallest Asura. Do you see how they're almost the same height? That's a tall ass Asura, dude. Wait a minute. Is that like... That's crazy. If you had my friend accidentally F'd me. Well, Yeah, well, I didn't realize that she was like that. I felt really bad because I was like, oh my God, no, I got him in trouble and I didn't mean that, you know? And he was just kind of like, it's whatever, you know, because he was just more annoyed that his mom was, you know, such a stuck up bitch than me saying something about it, because I didn't realize that she was like that. I mean, I knew her, like, you know, that she was very like to the rules and stuff, so I was like, oh, you know, I was always very proper with her, the way I spoke with her and stuff, because that's how she was. And I think for the longest time she thought I was a bad influence on her son. So when, because my mom was the cool mom. My mom let me do whatever I wanted. You know, I could play whatever games I wanted. I could go wherever I wanted. Like, I had the freedom as a kid. Like, I could go hang out with her, whatever I want, as long as I don't get in trouble, which I never did. I never did get in trouble. But yeah, so it was, and I don't think she liked that very much, that her son was hanging out with someone that had pretty much that kind of freedom. You know, I had that freedom of being able to go anywhere and do whatever. These guys are way high level. I need to go somewhere else. I'm gonna go down to the farms. I think the farms are right up my alley with the levels. So let's go south of here. I definitely cannot defeat her. She's a beast. She will destroy me. She'll eat me alive. Has to be using a beginning tonic. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's a really short Asura using a beginning tonic and like being just kind of that tall. Because I feel like they'd be even taller with an beginning tonic if they were like a regular sized. So maybe they're really short. But yeah, that was I remember that so vividly still. How she was like really pissed, and I was like, oh my God. And it's weird because, you know, like I said, I grew up with my mom being so much more lenient. Both of my parents were very lenient and let us do pretty much whatever we wanted, you know, as long as we didn't get in trouble, and as long as we didn't do, because then when we got in trouble, we were like, when we did something bad, we were in trouble and like it was bad, you know. But as long as we were not harming anyone and not doing anything we weren't supposed to do, you know, and like getting into trouble, we were fine. We could go do whatever we wanted to, you know. So she wasn't like that at all. It was like, okay, cool lady. Makes your head and hands bigger too, so that's why I think that. Yeah, that makes sense. So I still think the Asura Guild Asura trailer is the hairiest Asura I've ever seen. I think it's a trick of the angle and the lighting. I think that's what it is. I don't know. Hairy Asuras, I don't see it. I mean, I do see it. I could see it for sure. Alright, these are also level 30. Everything's super high level. Where am I supposed to go? This was 26. Oh, 27 is over there. 28 already did. And then 29. So it's like bloop. And then 30, right? Yeah. So maybe go back over here to the fields of the blood fields, and maybe explore a little bit here, get that waypoint, and maybe go in here. Okay. That's fine. We'll wander around. Zoomed in on it during that process proved to me that female, her face had very dwarf-like features. I don't know. I don't know. I know that you're really wanting that to be a thing and trying to find anything and everything to prove that, but I don't know. I don't see it. So unless I get confirmation, I'm not gonna take that. Because I zoomed in as well many times and I just don't see it. She looks like a Canthan. She looks like a short Canthan human to me. That's what she looks like. She looks like a petite, like a little Asian lady to me. But she's like a warrior, so she's one of those like spunky short Asians, you know? Because she has that armor on. So that's what it looks like to me. Alright, I gotta go all the way back out there. Because I don't think, I mean, I could try to defeat these guys, but this is really tough and they do so much damage. But I'm about to level up too. Hiya! Yay! No new pans. We got a staff. This looks very dwarven. She's too short to be normal short human. I think she does. When you look at the characters, you have the Coden, and then she is a little bit shorter as a human, and then the Asura is a little bit shorter than her. So it works out. Like, it really does work out. When you look at the when you look at the sizes, it's very deceiving how tall the tallest Asura versus the shortest, you know, how short the shortest human female is. Like I said, look at it online. Look on the there's, oh, I didn't mean to press that. I meant to press jump and I hit that. Because you can look at it and see the difference. But it's just, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, if we do like Guild Wars 2 race size comparison. So this is the shortest human versus the tallest Asura. They're both the same size, which is interesting, right? I mean, there is like a clear, I mean, this is kind of freaky to me how, like, when you look at it this way, it looks kind of strange. But yeah, I don't know. She looks like a very short human to me. She doesn't look like a dwarf to me. And if that's what the dwarves look like, I'm gonna be very disappointed. Like, I'm just gonna say, if she's truly supposed to be a dwarf, and that is the interest, like, I'm gonna be very disappointed in dwarves, because she doesn't. Because like dwarves are supposed to be like these short, stout, you know, bearded. That's why we didn't see any female dwarves in Guild Wars 1, because like they were supposed to be these, you know, bearded men that go mining, and like they're like these short little guys, you know. And like, I don't know, I would not be a fan of if that is what they look like. Like, I'd be upset. Oh yeah, the tallest human means, yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like that's what I'm talking about when I talk about like how deceiving some of the sizes are, right? The tallest human, and it's really nice that they did it in front of this wall, so you can kind of see the comparison here at the wall, right? So you can kind of have that as a measurement. But yeah, the tallest human male is like just short of the Norn. The human male is, you know, as the shortest male Norn, right? Like, it's kind of crazy to think about that. How much that slider makes a difference, right? It's a little slider, but it makes a huge difference. Like, this is a completely different character. And also, I mean, I guess they're lined up at the wall, so. But it just makes their whole bodies bigger, you know? Yeah. My tallest human. We see a female dwarf. Yeah, I don't know, but I hate that. I mean, not that I'm okay with that. I would just hate it, because that's not how dwarves are, right? Because then if that is what they looked like, if dwarves looked like just short humans, aren't they creating the exact same problem that we had with Norn in Guild Wars 2, where they were just tall humans, right? The whole idea was that they were supposed to be these uh these shifting they were like, oh, we can transform into animal spirits and whatever, blah blah blah, or animal forms or whatever, right? They completely did away with all of that, right, to the point where that doesn't even come up anymore at all. That's never mentioned. That's not a thing anymore, right? So now they're just tall humans. That's all they are. And it feels so bad. And so at least with the dwarves, instead of having them just be short humans, you could at least have like these stout, stocky, like rough looking characters, even if they're women, that like maybe have no breasts, like they're very slim, at the front, and have them, how like Asura don't have like breasts like that, so they're just, their body is just very slim and like, or very smooth, I mean, like that. And I feel like that could be the same for the dwarves, right? Where they're just like these, even the women could be like these muscular, stocky, like short little, and I feel like that's what a dwarf is. But you take that away and you make them like short, slender human with big tits, then that's all they are. They're slender, short humans with big tits. Like, it's so wrong to me. I would hate that so much. Dwarven women in most other games, movies are big-titted, sir. I don't know. I mean, are they? Maybe. But they're always like, I think of like the more recent ones that I think of was like Rings of Power. And I know there was a lot of issues with Rings of Power and a lot of people didn't like it or whatever, But I think the portrayal of like female dwarves in that was so good. I absolutely loved it. I was like, this is really, really good. I really enjoy the way that they portray them in that show. Like, they really make them feel like they're female dwarves, right? Like, I don't know. I just, I want there to be some racial difference. Like I said, if they just look like short humans and they're slender, and they're like, they have like hips for days kind of thing, and they're not, I don't know, it's just, I would never play a female dwarf if they looked like that. That's all I'm saying. So maybe I'm just pushing for that really hard myself. Like, maybe I'm just trying to not make that happen because I don't want it to be that, and maybe it really is showing like a dwarf there, but I don't see it. And she looks very Canthan to me, and we also have never known any dwarves to live in Cantha. Like, we know that the dredge had a tunnel that led to Cantha, but we don't know of any dwarves that actually had been in Cantha before. And she just has those like Canthan features in my opinion. Right now, dwarves are short and Norns. I mean, I guess they are, but like that's how dwarves have always been portrayed, right? Like, dwarves have been, they were about mining, they were about living underground, right? Which is distinctly the problem is why they feel like short Norns right now is because the Norns have lost their identity, right? Their identity about like being these hunters and not living in large gatherings, and not being like, not having armies, and leaning on the animal spirits, and being these guys that can transform. Like, they lost all of their identity in Guild Wars 2, the Norn. Like, the Norn don't at all have an identity like that anymore, which again is a huge shame, I think. Like, I really hate that the Norn have lost that identity. But that's why it makes them just feel like, you know, tall humans. The way they look and the way they behave is just tall dwarves. That's all they are, right? So I don't know. I really would want that to be more distinct in that way. Ooh, I could do the thing. Everyone's gathering here. Unique faces in Guild Wars 2, they just shorten Norns. Paz, who knows? Who's to say Cantha dwarves didn't exist? I mean, we've never heard of them though, right? I feel like we would know about them if dwarves had ever lived there, but we've never heard of that. But I mean, you're right. I mean, it could be. The only thing is they look distinct are Char, Sylvaria, and even Sylvaria are just plant humans. Yeah, but they look very distinct because they have like biolumin or like luminescence at night, you know. You know, they're just very, their whole lore is very unique and they're portrayed very uniquely. But you know, because they're so young to the world, and so any of the Sylvari that you meet are very like, oh, this is new to me, and I don't know, you know, in the dream I wasn't told of these things, and you know, but Norn and Guild Wars 2 are just, they just get like drunk and that's it. They just party a lot. You know, they're not in tune with nature really anymore. Oh, I can't make it all the way over there. Where is it? Oh, it's all the way over there. Oh my god, it's all the way on the other side. Great. I ran there for nothing. It's fine. I'm just gonna... I did that hard. And so I'm gonna go... I'm not gonna get that or that or that. It's fine. Let's kill this Moa. Give me a slap of meat. Yeah, I got a feeling it truly is hard to create character models. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think that's what... I didn't read that part, I'm sorry. That's what you were talking about. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's... you know, it's the choices that ArenaNet made to use, instead of using a new engine, using the modified Guild Wars 1 engine. And, like, I feel like if they had used a different engine, they probably wouldn't have had some of those issues. I don't know. But yeah, I'm glad that Norn aren't going to be playable because, you know, I mean, it wouldn't fit into the lore anyways, but I kind of feel like Arena had already fucked them up in Guild Wars 2. Let's not, because they made them so cool in Guild Wars 1. Like, they were so awesome in Guild Wars 1. And in Guild Wars 2, I'm like, oh god, they're so boring. You got whiny ass Bram. Fucking hate Bram. Who are you pointing at?
Ready to unleash.
Adrenaline rising.
I mean, I'm not too worried about the unique faces or whatever. I think they did a good job of making them, like, using the Norn faces. I mean, obviously I know that they're just miniature versions of the Norn, because I have gone through and I actually created a dwarf one day, because you can do that in Guild Wars 2. You can create a Norn or a dwarf in Guild Wars 2, because what you do is you actually, yeah, Jorah towers over your human character in Guild Wars 1. I know, it's so cool. And the whole transformation thing. Yeah, the whole transformation thing and the whole, like, the spirits and the shamans. Oh, I lost so many frames. When did I lose so many frames? Jesus, I didn't even realize that. I don't know, the whole spirits thing, I felt like they were more in tuned with nature, and they had these like rituals, right? Like with Jorah, she does like blood washes blood, and it seems to be like this whole tradition that the Norn have where it's like, oh yeah, you know, in order to like, you know, that their phrasings were like different, and I feel they felt a lot more mysterious, where like in Guild Wars 2, they're all about like, oh, you know, we're going to the mood and we're drinking ale, and oh my god, you know, I fight better with ale goggles, like as one of the you know, Norns say. It's like, oh god, all you care about is drinking ale. Like you weren't like that in Guild Wars 1, you know. But yeah, the way that you create a dwarf is you make a very very tall, the tallest Norn that you can, and you make him really fat, and you know, and you make him look as dwarven as possible. You make him really tall though, okay? And then you go into the game, and then you use the tonic to make you really miniature. Because if you use the miniature as a regular sized Norn, you go way too, you know, you look like a miniature, right? You go too short. But if you do the tallest Norn and then use the miniature, you turn into like a dwarven size. Like you're then dwarf sized, which is really, really cool. So leaky pipe. Can I fix that from below? Oh, I can. That barely gives me any progress.
Adrenaline rising.
Get the shrinking tonic. Yep. I'm telling you, I can demonstrate it. I was just thinking about like, hold on, is my character the tallest character? Because I only have like one Norn. Is he the tallest Norn? Because I don't have any more character slots. I wanna demonstrate it, but I don't know if he is the tallest Norn. I mean, do I have like a makeover kit? Because I could make him like the tallest Norn if he's not. I don't think he's the tallest Norn. He's pretty tall. He might be the tallest Norn. Isn't there a... makeover preview? Doesn't this show me how tall my Norn is? Okay, he's not all the way tall. Can I make him all the way tall? Do I have a makeover kit still left over somewhere? Not that like I need it. Let's see. Do I have a makeover kit? I do. I can make him the tallest. I mean, he kind of looks, he doesn't look really ugly like a dwarf, you know, but he's like the tallest guy, or he's gonna be the tallest guy in a second. So if I make this, I'm not gonna change anything else. I'm just gonna make him really tall. He's not stocky like that, but I don't want to make him stocky. So he's really tall. And then if he, I believe, hold on, even if I wasted it, I don't care. Novelty, miniature, yeah, and then use the. Oh, is it in here? It already is. But he would have to be more stocky, because if you make them really stocky, but do you see, like, obviously I move really fast because I have like speed. You know, you would have to make him, you would have to give him like a big head, like, because you can make the heads bigger, and so if you make the heads really big too, you know, then that helps too. I mean, I'm not gonna do it on this character because that looks really stupid, but because you can do, if you go head options over here and you do this and you do the head size and width, right? And you can see how big that is. And then if you pick like the body, you do like a really bulky. See? And like imagine that in miniature version. Doesn't that look like doesn't that look like a dwarf if you do that miniature version? Right? If you do it really wide, if you do them really wide like that. Like that's I think the widest you can. Yeah, because I have this, and that doesn't look like a dwarf. But if you do that with a really big head, like I just showed, like you do a really big head and a really big wide head too, and then you get the miniature. Like I have it now, because you got to imagine this in miniature, right? And that looks like a dwarf to me, right? And I actually had a character, because the coolest one to do this on, that's really, really cool, is if you have a Revenant. Do a Revenant Norn, right? That was a character I had actually at some point in time. Was do a Revenant, make it a Revenant using Dwarf Legend. Exactly. Yeah, and that's what I did. And then you use a hammer. You use a hammer and you use Dwarf Legend, and you're 100% like a dwarf. Like that. If you want to play a dwarf, you can play a dwarf right now in Guild Wars 2. Dwarves are ugly to me. They're always portrayed as like these really ugly characters. I mean, whoa. Why are you killing the chickens, bro? Stop it. Yeah, ArenaNet, your mega server system is so good. I just loaded into the map, and guess what? It's asking me to swap maps. So good, I love it. Thank you, ArenaNet. Thank you. Stupid. But yeah, there you go. There's a new idea for a character for you guys. You're welcome. It's just annoying because anytime you teleport, the problem with it is that every time you teleport to a new map, you have to apply the tonic, or otherwise you're just a super tall Norn. So anytime you teleport anywhere, you're like, okay, I gotta apply the tonic so I look like a fucking dwarf. You know. So annoying. I hate that so much. Oh, I can fix these leaky pipes again. But it's always like that was always for a long time my thing as well. I wanted to create characters that looked like other races or other characters, right? So there was like a bunch of, and I still have her. There was a character that I created that I wanted to make her look like a night elf, right? Like you can make Sylvari if you give them like really wide eyes and stuff, like they look a lot like the night elves from WoW, right? You can kind of I think the character that I have, she used to be more purple. I made her more reddish looking now, but still there's a lot of night elves that have like a reddish skin rather than just a purple skin. I know the purple is the more common one that people think of. Having more control, being able to swap to new maps anytime you wanted to. Yeah, I don't know. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that. This guy looked really cool. Look at him. He looks really cool. I like that. It's cool setup. I like when people don't use the super bright colors. They use the more toned down colors. I'm a big fan of that. For sure. That was supposed to be a thing. I don't know. I feel like I remember something like that too, but I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Oh, we can't go upstairs. Yeah, I've already translated all of these. This is Everyone Stop Shouting. This is... Oh, I don't know. Let's translate it. I have the thing right here. I don't know what that is. P-L-A... Please. Please. Oh, this one says please drink responsibly. This one says if you're still standing, you need more dwarven ale. Don't quest and don't drink and quest. Is what that one says. Everyone stop shouting. Oh, this is the one that I translated, I think, later on. What was this again? This one says what? Rule. Oh yeah, rule number 1. The bartender
I don't know.
is always right, I think. And then rule number, so it says, I believe it says rule number 1. The bartender the bartender is always right. Rule number 2, if bartender is wrong. I think it says if bartender is wrong, see rule number 1 or something like that. I've already translated that before. Still can't make some of these out. This is rice wine. This says hunter. And I still can't figure this one out to save my life. That is the one that I couldn't translate. I can clearly see that that's either a B or it's a B or an E. And then it's an H and a T. I don't know the rest though. Feel like Garbo? Oh, I'm sorry. I need to break colors. I'm sorry. Well, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna head out in a minute anyways. So I've been live for like 4.5 hours. So it's probably a good drop off point anyways. Oh my god, that big guy was hiding in that tiny bush? Jeez. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, because I want to do some shorts, and I want to work a little bit on some videos too, and I need to figure out some with food. I just don't know what I'm gonna do. No idea.
Need something.
Alright, so that heart is done. That is 32. Oh, we can probably go into that other building then. Also, my theory is E will finally be revealed and is the one that starts up Heart of Hall of Monuments with Oreen. Ooh, I don't know. That's a tall order. Why though? Why would he get involved with the Hall of Monuments? You can't just like put out a theory and not have anything to support the theory. You gotta have your evidence for your theories, man.
then we'll switch, okay? And I'll kill you and take all your gold for my pirate captain. What do you think?
I don't think so.
Tell me again. What do I do if I see a pirate?
Cute. Just stay alert, okay?
You bet.
Because he's been helping us this whole time, and Artisan is going to be another effort of hey, commander, we need to sift through. But he has not been helping us the whole time. When is the last time he's helped us? The only time that he has helped us is when Kryda was in danger. That is the only time that we heard that he got involved, was when Kryda was in danger. Like that is kind of his main focus, is like that's why the theory of like Lord Farron being Mr. E made sense, because he's, you know, he's a human noble, right? Like it makes sense that like Crichton politics are important to him in that sense, you know. Yeah, I don't know. That seems kind of like a stretch. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I would want them to do with Mr. E at this point. Like it's been so long that we've even heard from him, and it's been so long since they've had him involved in the story. At this point, I don't really care about him anymore. Like it's one of those where I'm like, I don't even care if he gets revealed at this point, because, you know, for the longest time, everyone's like, oh my god, who is that? Who is that? Who is that? And they didn't do anything with it. And then now anything they do is just a cop-out answer, I feel like. Like, maybe I'm just, you know, maybe I'm just really jaded about that. But yeah, I just feel like, I'm like, he hasn't gotten involved at all. Like, even with the Tyrian Alliance. Like, wouldn't he get involved with the Tyrian Alliance now that, you know, there's stuff going on there with the human politics, right? Like, I mean, it's kind of closely together there. Yeah, I really think so. It's just because, you know, you can only dangle a mystery in front of someone for so long and not give us an answer to it, you know, until people go, okay, well, we kind of need to know like what's going on. And then on top of that, right, it's not only that they did that, but it's also that they have now left him behind for years and years and years. So now kicking up this old mystery kind of feels like salt in the wound, because it's like, okay, well, we've as a community have already moved on from this. Okay, like we don't care about Mystery anymore. So why are you bringing him into the story again? Like, you haven't had them in the story in so long. You know what I mean? So it just kind of feels like it feels really stupid to me. Like the part about it, you know, his name is Mr. E because mystery, right? And so it's like you have this. I wanted to check out these ruins. I've never seen these before. So random. But that's the thing with the mystery, right? The mystery is, half of it is theorizing on what could be the resolution to the mystery. The other half is of like, you know, what is going to be the clever reveal, right? But it's like they haven't done a reveal in over 10 years now, so it's just like, okay, we don't care anymore. Like, that's just kind of, it's kind of stupid now, you know? It's like at this point they just need to let Mr. E fade into like a legend and really become this like, oh yeah, we had this prominent character that for a long time, you know, he was involved with all the things. He was like a background character that was involved with human politics, and, you know, he dealt with Codicus, and he had all these connections across, like he had a huge network of connections, and we never found out who he was, and then he just disappeared into obscurity forever and ever.
Grab a powder keg and get blasted.
The new thing is Miss Stranger, aka Raza, but I think now he's revealed as Raza. That's even that's boring and done. Yeah, I think that I don't think he's gonna get involved anymore. I think that's kind of the end. Like, once you reveal who a person like a mystery person like that is, you're kind of done at that point, right? Like, what else are you gonna do with them? You then have them as regular characters in the story. Okay, well, you know, but the mystery part is gone there. It was the same with like Scarlet, right? Like we heard Scarlet's name, and we knew that there was some kind of, you know, person that was like involved with all of this, and we were like, we don't know who the Scarlet person is, right? And then that was a big reveal, and then after that, people weren't, you know, you kind of move on. You're like, yep, Scarlet is Scarlet, and whatever, you know. There's no like mystery to figure out anymore. There's no like, oh, we have to collect evidence, and what could this possibly be? But yeah, it's just silly. So I wouldn't want him to come back into the story, because then again it feels like you're dangling the same, because then it just gets frustrating, because I look at it and I think, okay, so you're dangling that same carrot in front of my face again. Are you actually going to do any reveals? Are you going to reveal this time who he is, or is he just going to be again in the story and we're not going to hear, we're not going to find out again who he is, right? Like, I would like to see Oreen again, though. All right, have a good night. Dredge transport? Oh, let's go help out.
I hope you children know supplies, damn you.
Oh, I didn't get credit.
Running out of endurance.
Alright, I'm probably just gonna finish up this corner of the world here, and then I'm gonna sign out myself. Sign off myself. Because I'm starving right now and I really need to eat. I'm like, have no energy right now.
Not enough energy.
Through.
All better.
Oh no.
I feel strong.
Still not getting any armor either. So annoying. So annoying. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow or not. I'm not sure. Probably not. I'm probably gonna go work on some videos and just kind of relax, because I've been streaming for 3 days in a row and I'm like, ugh. Like past that point, I don't like. I like streaming, but just 3 days is enough. I don't want to do more than that. So, but I love hanging out with everyone. I don't get a lot of viewers anyways, so it's just kind of like whatever. But I love hanging out with the few of you that do come by. I do appreciate you guys. We're gonna play some Genshin Impact tonight. Try to figure out the food situation. God, they have so much health. Eh. Alright, let's go down here. And let's get that waypoint just to end the night. Sushi, redfish sushi. Magic find fishing power. Oh, nice. Boom. Alright. Well, anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate it. I'm going to continue this. Like I said, I'm not going to start. This is the third character now that I've done in the last like week or whatever on this. So, or in the last couple weeks. So I'm going to continue this guy next time, and we'll see. Because as you guys can see, going to the third map, that's when it started slowing down. But I think it's going to start picking up again because we're going to get more options. Right? I can go here now. I'm going to go next. Yeah, I'm actually going to go through the portal here and go to the next map because we have to be in level appropriate maps, and we are at level 29, right? So if we can do more here, if we can go to like all the way to 40 in this map, maybe even 45, right? Then we can jump between these maps, and then we can jump between like these maps, and then jump between these, and then jump over here, and then jump between these, right? These are very close in level to each other, more than these are, right? Because you have 1 to 15 and then 25 to 35 and 15, right? There's like 10 levels there, but here you get like 5 level jumps, and then even here's a 5 level jump, and then here's a 5 level jump, and then here's a 5 level jump. So it goes to 5 level jumps. So hopefully that will be really good, and we can see how well we can do this this survivor challenge and how well this is gonna go. But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm losing some frames right now, so it's actually a good time for me to leave. But anyways, thank you guys. I will probably have some videos out during the week, and I'll let you guys know. You know, I mean, obviously make sure to, you know, follow the channel and you guys will see, but I'll let you guys know at some point, maybe on the Discord, when I'm gonna go live next week or something. So anyways, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it, and I'll see you guys next